Ladies and gentlemen, the goose is loose. How are we all doing? It has been a little bit of a break. Just a little mini break. But we're back. And we're back in the only relaxing way we know how, and that is just a little bit of chill Rimworld on a Sunday morning. On a happy Father's Day Sunday. So happy Father's Day to you all. Let's have a nice relaxed, chilled look at our colony. We've a small problem with that chilling, but we're going to come to that in just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. First off, important things. Cup of tea. We're going to do what we always do Saturdays and Sundays. Yesterday was unfortunately in our chaos week, but we're back. We're back in the flow, so typical Saturday, Sunday progress will resume, and that is wake up, turn on computer, stream some Rimworld. So I will be coming to consciousness with you guys, I will be waking up with you, but welcome on in. We had a small hiccup at the end of our last Rimworld session, which was a week ago today, and that was we lost half the colony. So this is my first ever playthrough, so we're playing completely vanilla, no DLC at the moment. Future runs with DLC and all sorts are planned, but for now we're just learning the game. And we've been going quite a while. I think we worked out this colony is 20 hours old or something, and it's starting to come together. We got a kill box built last week, we had a big raid and we survived it. And we were very, very pleased with ourselves. And we started building more defensible stone outer walls over our original wooden wall structure. And that's starting to help. And we're digging a tunnel up through here to the north to funnel people that get trapped in this area, hopefully up to the kill box, because our double thick wall will discourage them from trying to blow their way through it. They'll just walk around and come through the kill box, which is full of traps. And we're extending it a little bit because it was a little bit too short for the range of our weaponry. And we've learned about putting down some wooden flooring, or we've taught ourselves putting down some wooden flooring and various other things. It's all starting to come together quite nicely. But then we sent 3 people out to do a little mission and get ourselves, we hoped, a piece of information that would instantly unlock a piece of research, and we got greedy. I got greedy. So it was a book or a piece of tech or an AI. It was an AI, wasn't it? And it was going to give us one piece of research for free. And I thought, if we can get that, then we can get this piece of research. We'll use it to get microelectronics, which will unlock the high-tech workbench. We'll put in a high-tech workbench as well as our low-tech one, and we'll beef up our technology, and it'll be fantastic. It'll jump-start the research in our colony. So, one of the problems is that we sent one of our original 3. So we had Drakey, we had Raytar. And if we look at Raytar's needs, because he's currently on a major break risk, which is going to be the first thing we have to deal with, the person we sent was Jackie, our security officer, former security officer of the Nautilus, the ship that was escorting the dangerous psychopath Drakey. And unfortunately, Jackie, along with the Masterwork submachine gun that we got from a previous mission, was lost, along with a couple of others. So we lost Andy, and we lost one of our other new colonists. Oh god, we lost Liam as well. It was Andy and Liam. So that's cost us quite a bit. Because although we're left with Raytar, we're going to have to deal with Raytar. We need to do a couple of things. We need to try and get Raytar out of his major break risk, because Jackie was his lover as well as his friend, and we lost 2 other colonists. Everybody else, Drakey doesn't care. So Drakey's good because Drakey's a psychopath. Drakey doesn't care. Lady Luck is upset that we lost a couple of colonists, and they will be for a few days. Lady Luck is also in serious pain because we had a raid, didn't we? Oh no, because she's got a scratch scar on her torso. But the thing about Lady Luck is that she's a nudist. So if we keep her naked, she's generally very happy anyway. So she's fine, Drakey's fine. I'm different, feels the loss and is unhappy about wearing tainted t-shirts. It's interesting that we've got a -3 for a colonist dying, and then -11 for 2 colonists lost. Now, does that mean those 2 were captured rather than died? And only one of them died? I'm not quite sure. There is a difference there. So we sent 3 out and none came back. But there seems to be a difference between lost and died. Lost seems to be worse, which makes me worried. In terms of the mood deficit, that's worse, which makes me worry about what they're doing to my poor colonists that potentially lived. Yeah, colonists died, 2 colonists were lost, one of them was Jackie. Now the problem was that Jackie was his friend and his lover, so Raytar is really quite hampered. What we need to be doing to really help Raytar get going, I think, is to be doing... Well, research isn't going to help him. He wants something he's got a burning passion with, really. But at least maybe the intellectual will give him a small buff for doing something he loves. But we need to rejiggle our colony here. The thing we really need to look at is the work schedule, because we've lost 3 people. So we need to get back to being a little bit more focused. We've got 7 bedrooms up and running, which I'm trying to get my head around. We had we had 8 colonists and 7 bedrooms because Raytar and Jackie shared, obviously. So we need to make sure we've got the right people doing the right things. So Raytar is back to being our surgeon. We had got ourselves a second doctor in the shape of Andy, and we lost him almost immediately. That's why we sent him out there, because he was a doctor. Jackie was one of our great weapon experts, although luckily Drakey fulfills one of our combat roles. Lady Luck is incapable of violence. Raytar is terrible. Currently Raytar has a revolver, but he's not particularly good at either of those, although he is better at shooting than melee. I'm different, is slightly better in melee, but basically terrible. So this is where the kill box is going to be really crucial, because on the next raid, now Genshay is a melee fighter and has the steel spear that we bought a long while ago. I'm different, is slightly better at melee than at shooting, but I think we're going to need to give them a ranged weapon ASAP, because although they're very bad at shooting, getting one shot in before they get into combat and are terrible anyway might just help us out. But Genshay is definitely going to stay ranged. So in terms of weapons, what have we got? And we've got quite a few. So we've got a number of revolvers. We've got a lot of stuff from the recent raid. I like the peeler. So the peeler is essentially a throwing spear, and it can be thrown over and over and over, and you can use them in melee. So you can use them as a melee damage weapon and a ranged damage weapon. Damage 25 compared to only 18 on the bolt action rifle. So actually somebody who is a bit average at ranged and melee, like for example I'm different, let's have a look. Yeah, he's 1 in shooting, 2 in melee. So I think we will make him, what's he currently doing? He's cleaning dirt. Well, in that case you can equip the peeler. Raytar's got a pistol, Genshay's got a spear, Drakey has the bolt action rifle. So the question is, do we give Drakey a machine pistol? No, well, the machine pistol is Not as good. It's got a much faster rate of fire though. And a 3-round burst, range of 20. I'm relatively happy with it. I think Raytar, who is currently rolling a revolver, should equip the other bolt action rifle. And then we need to deal with Raytar's potential break risk. Now we've no battery power stored up. We've got a tiny bit of colony now. Before we look at this then, so right, nobody owns this one, so let's toggle the power on that. For now, one of the challenges we've got is we built these heaters. So nobody owns that bedroom. This bedroom is Lady Luck. That's Genshay. That's Drakey. This room is now, it was Liam's, so is now nobody's. So we'll get the power, oops, don't turn all of them. We'll get the power toggled off on these things. And this is now empty as well. Oh, that's I'm different. Oh, of course, because the other colonist we lost was from this one room that she shared with Raytar. So I know we're going to have to wait for the colonist to go and sort of flick that switch. But at least we can save a little bit of power now in the base. We are generating a great chunk from the solar panel. And even with that and the 2 wind turbines, having added the heaters, I think we're using way more in the colony than we were going to. However, Lady Luck is turning off the extras we didn't need. All I'm different is people are. Raytar's researching. Well, that's okay. So if Raytar's researching, he has got a minor passion for his work, which makes Raytar immediately slightly happier, and he's eaten some food. He's still... The loss of Jackie is going to hurt him for about a month. The loss of the other colonists will disappear in 5 days. But we now need to be looking at where everything else is. Lady Luck is our big botany lady. So let's go down this list. Genshay has some relevant skills, so we'll put Genshay in under medical. Wardening now is definitely Raytar's job because nobody else has any real skills in it. Drakey's doing the handling and the hunting, that much we know, and Raytar's doing the research. Genshay's also got research as a high priority after construction, which is good because we lost a significant construction pawn in Jackie. Raytar is cheering up slightly. We might just get away with it. So the thing with Genshay is she can't do any combat, but she's got a lot of other high priorities. We've currently got her on mining because we lost significant mining skill. We're going to drop that down again. The reason she's on mining is we want to finish this tunnel here. If we can finish mining this out and skinning this wall down here, we've got ourselves every part of the map being funneled to the kill box. And we then want to start fortifying some of these walls with stone so that we're not worrying too much. That's a slate wall, but so that we're not worrying too much about people just, blowing their way through the walls. And we may even leave them double skinned. Drakey is currently making granite, which is good because we are using granite at a significant rate. So we're finding our feet again. We're all good. We've got people doing everything. I'm Different is now our cook, which I think we'd had a slightly better cook. Or we had somebody with a burning passion who had slightly less skill, but it's irrelevant now. They're gone. So I'm different will be cooking and then cleaning. Those are the two priorities. They've got art on a 3 because they're amazing at art. Raytar is also pretty good at art, and they both have a burning passion for it. So that is interesting, actually. Have we got that? Yeah, artistic 13 compared to a 9. So we've got that sort of the wrong way around. I think we will do... We'll swap those two over. So I'm different's going to cook, unless they can art, unless they need to clean. We do not need to to cook particularly. I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. Because we have a ton of food, and at the moment we've got way more food than we need for our colony, especially given that we've just lost 3 people. So that is not a significant challenge, although maintaining a great big chunk of basic meals is not a problem. We've got a relatively high amount of wealth. At some point we're going to get a raid this colony just cannot handle. So we've not really got anything where somebody isn't doing it. Plant cut's definitely on Lady Luck. She's doing growing and plant cutting. Smithing and tailoring are relatively low. We did lose an amazing crafter in Liam. Liam had an 11. And if we look, all of our crafting actions at the moment are set to 10 or higher because of Liam. And other than cutting rocks, we've got nobody now who can craft. So we want to try and find some more people. Everyone's set on a low hauling priority, and we had I'm different cleaning because the place did get pretty filthy, and they're doing it essentially whenever they're not cooking, which will be a lot of the time at the moment. What else are they relatively good at? Not much, I don't think, but that's fine. Yeah, their hunting is not going to be great. We're good. I'm quite happy with that. Let's let the colony run itself for a little bit and just see where we're at. In terms of our animals, luckily we've still got Drakey looking after the animals because we have a lot of them now. We've got another pregnant ewe. We've got 1, 2, 3 pregnant boars. The boars are just suddenly rocketing. We've got a pregnant goat again, and one of our dromedaries as well. So let's just have a quick look at the auto slaughter, because we're growing this population quite high. So we've said maximum of 2 adult males, 2 adult females, and a maximum of 8 total in terms of size, while the others are growing. And we've set all of them to that, so that should be okay. We've got an auto slaughter order on there if we need it. We've got riding animals and the dromedaries. We've got meat from the boars and the goats. The goats are giving us milk. The rams are giving us, or the sheep are giving us wool. All is good. All is good. So let's just have a quick look. Raytar's feeling a little bit better. Raytar is researching. What are we researching at the moment? Pemmican. Haha, of course, we started researching pemmican because we were sending out quite a few expeditions. That expedition will be a little bit on hold at the moment because we lost most of the colony. Drakey's doing stone. So Drakey is priority for handling and hunting. So they'll be doing our animal handling when they need to, and then next up is smithing. Crafting. Yeah, so stone cutting and smelting. So that's fine. That's fine. So Jenshay's busy building the walls again, which is good. So we're cutting granite blocks, we're making granite walls. Oh wow. Lady Luck Ah, harvesting corn plants. Oh, and we've got our granite door here, which is very, very slow. But unlike the steel doors and stuff, is not flammable. Come on, Genshay, if you can do this without botching it. So Genshay's construction is 9 with a burning passion. So the one thing we're going to get out of this is a very good construction skill for Genshay, because we have lost our second constructor and our third tier constructor as well. We really had her and Liam and Jackie doing some construction back when choice was an option, back in the good old days when we had people. Oh, I fear the next raid because we've lost so much combat power with that risky little raid there. We've got one block down here that needs finishing, and this wall section's done. Oh, Psychic Soothe Male, this couldn't be better. Every male colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It's projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. That is going to help out Raytar. It's going to help out Raytar, and I'm different. So it's only 2, but they're 2 with the lowest mood at the moment, I think. So that actually will be great. Raytar's mood is still pretty low, he's still at a minor break risk, but the Psychic Soothe... Ah, hang on. He's psychically deaf. Damn, that would have been so useful for Raytar. You know, that's great if we'd have had a negative Psychic Drone, but a Psychic Soothe is not something he's benefiting from. I think we're making a granite door here, unless I've made a big mistake and just built a granite wall. No, that is a granite door. Okay, cool. Because again, this steel door is technically still flammable. Okay. So defense is a sort of a priority at the moment. Power, though, is also a massive priority. How far are these off finished? No components in them. Quite a lot of steel to go. Less on these, in fact. What's Genshay doing? Consuming a simple meal. Ah, we're completely missing the steel. We need to mine out some more steel, which is why we haven't got those. We had some designated steel for mining. Who did we have on mining? Lady Luck, who is busy growing. She's got a mining of 4. No, sorry. Ah, that's why. Genshay's got construction and mining. That's why her mining was set to 1. Because we want to get the thing mined. Has she just eaten? Oh, she has just eaten, that's fine. Right, we want to get the tunnel mined, but also let's get this steel mined. Have we designated this for mining, and where is the overhanging roof? I think we can go sort of 6 blocks away from a roof without that collapsing, so I think we could probably mine out this, and then that would be 1, 2, 3. I think we'd be fine. Do we think? I mean, we'll find out. What's Genshay doing? Question is, would we rather have all our walls smashed here and people come in the base not through the kill zone, or would we rather have power to the base by mining the compacted steel? Well, we do have a choice of 2. Because Lady Luck is also able to mine when she's not growing stuff. Although she's currently in the middle of the corn harvest. food is not quite so much of a priority, actually, because we want someone to haul this, but that shouldn't be the end of the world. We've got another major break risk on Ratar. I suspect he needs to sleep. His sleep's coming down. We got to really hope nothing happens to Wildwood. If something happens to the dog and before he's got over the loss of Jackie, we're in real trouble. Wow, Ratar's food and sleep are low. He's going for a walk first, then hopefully he'll have something to eat and go to bed and start to feel better about himself. But yeah, what we were saying is we could have Genshade doing some, so have Lady Luck doing some mining as well, rather than having it overgrowing. So Lady Luck at the moment is playing horseshoes. Oh, minor break risk for Ratar. We'd just be happy for what we can get. Genshay, I assume, is going to bed. Well, let's get some of that steel mined out. Lady Luck can temporarily go on a 1 for mining. That Mega Sloth is still just chilling in the base. I love it. Alright, whatever the next thing comes up is going to be, will be interesting. Right, let's have a look at the home zone. Make sure it covers all the relevant bits. We want anything in here that catches fire. Whoops, didn't mean to do it that way. This is a little bit restrictive to do it this way, but wow, we have done all of this. So the idea is, this is all in the home zone so that if any of it catches fire, we're aware of it. But it's not in the home, the rest of it is not in the home zone for the purposes of cleaning. We've got slightly more here than we need. I can see that, but no. If that burns down, I'm not too bothered because we're getting rid of it anyway. Perfect. Oh, we've finished the kill zone. We need to finish these last bits of wooden flooring in the kill zone to stop stuff growing, but we have completely finished the new kill zone, which I'm very pleased with. That's good. I'm different is presumably going for a walk. Oh no, it's ambrosia harvest time already. So we've got, oh god, there's still a corpse up here. Of course, we dealt with the raid. We've not necessarily dealt with everything else. Ah, damn it. Right. Yeah, I'm not particularly bothered by that. In that case... Oh, we didn't allow her either, so she's not haulable. Right, let's bury her, because otherwise every time you go to those ambrosia bushes you're going to start seeing corpses. I know you're going to have to see a corpse now and pick it up, but... Oh, tortoise got murdered up there, didn't even realise that. Oh, look at all this steel here, right. Let us say... mine this, 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 this. Is that? That's not, that's just granite. Yeah, cool. So we've got some steel designated for mining, we've got some more down here. Let's get in there. Wow. This is like a tally marker now. So what have we got? We've got 12... so we've got 17 buried corpses up here. Thought for a second that was building out of wood. I was going to panic, but that is granite. And that, once that's done, that's got most of its material. In fact, that has all of its material. So once the work is put in, as long as we don't botch it, we've got everything up to this little corner done. We're going to pull this flammable steel apart and we're going to put granite in there. And we've got some granite chunks from where we've mined our way through the mountain. Not that we're particularly short on granite chunks, to be fair. Okay, colony is no longer in panic mode. We can settle a little bit. I can afford to take a breath. I can afford to have a small sip of my tea. And in fact, pretty soon, what are we on? We're on 28 minutes from ads, so we'll keep rolling. But I am going to. Oh, I think I'm different. Is cleaning the kill box, which is it's fine. Let's have it nice and clean and attractive for the raiders coming in. But yeah, give it 20 minutes. I'll make another cup of tea while we get ready for the ads. And then it's rebuilding time. So the plus points are, if we capture or recruit anybody new, we've got 2 spare bedrooms at the moment. So we've immediately got housing constructed with relatively nice bedrooms. I mean, these are decent in terms of impressiveness. We've got pot plants, we've got bedside tables, we've got nice vases in them. They've got heaters in them if we need. Although the addition of the heaters has made our power consumption go up. Although the batteries are charging slightly now. So we've obviously had a little bit more wind. Everyone's up and hungry. Look at that, Raytar's starting at less than half happiness. That's his waking up full stomach. What do I do next? Or is he about to eat? Well, oh no, he's just going to take drugs. Ooh, we got cargo pods. Oh, smoke leaf leaves. Well, let's allow those because we've got smoke leaf. Those are allowed. We want to haul those, and we want somebody to come and collect this. She's digging. Genshay's digging. I'm different. You can prioritise that later. I want you to come and do this. And we're going to change Drakey's priority maybe quite soon. Drakey is at least doing something useful in terms of cutting the blocks, but we're alright, we're alright. I would like to get some of the steel mined out so that we can finish off these last 2 solar power generators to complement our overall power generation. And there's not a lot still needed on the 2 of them, really. So Genshay's mining the steel here. I think we need about 50 steel on this one, and we need 30 steel on this one. Well, we've already got 27 here, so there isn't a huge amount needed. The problem is it takes a long time because neither of our guys have good mining skills. Where's the rest of that smoke leaf? And I didn't actually look where the stuff crashed, did I? Was it up here? Yes, it was. So I'm different is hauling the smoke leaf. We're going to get them to haul the rest of the smoke leaf. and then at some point we'll get somebody to craft a whole load of joints. Now that's dangerous, because if our colonists have been smoking smoke leaf, then we get raided, their consciousness is down, there's a lot of things that are impacted by that. But also, in the short term, we're in a little bit of a mental break potential because of the loss of our other colonists. So, you know, let's give them some fun, guys. Let's let them have a little bit of a chill and a little bit of a toke. Sometimes you just need to cheer yourself up. I'm different is playing chess. Once they finish playing chess, we'll get them to haul the rest of this smoke leaf, and then everyone can go back to normal. I don't need you to cook just yet. We've got this set pretty high now, so I might just change that bill. So the bill on here is do until you have 80. Let's go do until you have 70. Which is still... In fact, we could go as low as 60, which is still 10 per colonist. We'll go to 65. The other thing is, if we go 65 and we gain another colonist, it still gives us plenty of excess. I love the fact that this requires 350 watts of power at all times. It's like he's left the stove on. It's like, yeah, we'll leave it running and then we'll put stuff on as and when we need it. You know, same here. We got the machining table, which just isn't getting any use, but is drawing power. We could manually turn them off. I mean, the machining table actually is not a bad one to turn off for now, because we are not using it. And the high priorities are keeping the chiller unit on for the fridge and the heaters in the bedrooms on when relevant. It's only 14 degrees outdoors, but it's a nice toasty 21 inside, which we discussed last week in chat. Is a little too hot for most of us. If this is your first time in stream, welcome on in. This is what we do Saturday and Sunday mornings. Very, very quiet, chill Rimworld. First playthrough. We are 20 hours in. This does not look like a 20-hour in base, I suspect. And the reason for that is twofold. First of all, it's my first playthrough, and secondly, unless everyone's asleep all at night, we don't tend to fast forward anything. We tend to just do relaxed, normal pace, colony building. We're playing on Strive to Survive with Cassandra Classic, so I like the random events, I like the raids. If the colony falls, the colony falls. You know, we make our mistakes and we carry on with our choices. No save scumming, no nothing. But I am learning the game, and it's completely vanilla, no DLC. But we've got all sorts of wild plans. I think the plan is we were going to do a new DLC per playthrough. That will depend on when the playthroughs end, because I'm not able to pick up the DLCs just at the moment. But at some point we will be doing wilder playthroughs with bigger DLCs, more complex systems, and more potential for modding. But I wanted to see what vanilla Rimworld was like for my first proper playthrough. And I've had Rimworld a long time. I've never really played it. And this playthrough has just got me hooked, although I find it difficult to play off stream. It's such a... Hey Jocko! Welcome on in, man. Good to see you. Welcome on in. How are you? Yeah, I find it so much more fun to play on stream that if I did try and sort of do a second playthrough, and I thought the thing with that is, A, I'm not learning on stream. You know, my second playthrough is really teaching me the game, and this is just a mess around with a colony. And also it's much more fun with people in chat. Right, we've researched pemmican. Let's get our next research up and running. Now, we've got a blowback operation, and we've done gas operation actually, so we can make chain shotguns, LMGs, heavy SMGs. We can already make flak armor. I think it's time we did microelectronics so that we can get a high-tech research bench and potentially a comms console to, you know, sell stuff to the outside world. But before that, I've not really looked at many of the others. So powerful outdoor lights, customize the color, and reduce their power consumption by half. That's quite useful. Reducing the power consumption of lights by half for only 300 research. I think we'll take that. All day long we will take that. Absolutely good. The colony is limping, Jocko. The colony is limping. I can't remember how much of last weekend's stream you saw, but right at the very end we went out on a little expedition to get ourselves an AI core that would do us some research, which was all good, and we got 3 of our 8 colonists killed. And so we are now suffering, especially Raytar, who we lost Jackie, who was Raytar's friend and lover, and he's really struggling with his potential break risk. And we've got a psychic soothe going on at the moment, which is great, but Raytar is psychically deaf, so it's not helping him. And we lost the majority of our really good weapons, and we lost the majority of our good combat pawns. We lost our second best medic, we lost our second best construction person. So we're rebuilding, but we've started to fortify a little. We're putting a double thick layer of granite around our old stone walls to try and give ourselves better defense, and we're currently mining our way through this mountain so that anyone who spawns in this little airlock area here, especially once we've got these last bits in and they're less tempted to try and just blast through the walls, is more likely to go around here and into our fancy new kill box, which is neither fancy, but it is new. It's not fancy, but it is new. The problem we have with this kill box right now is we've essentially got one person to stand behind the barricade and fire reliably, and that's Drakey. Raytar, I'm Different, and Genshay are all terrible at shooting. Genshay is good in melee, but that's all she's good at. Lady Luck is incapable of violence, so if we get a raid, we have to hope it's a relatively small one, which history tells us with this level of wealth it won't be. And we have to hope that not only does it funnel through the kill box and get very unlucky with how it deals with the traps, but also that we get very lucky with our shots. So it's all a little bit up in the air at the moment. See, I'm Different does an awful lot of cleaning, which is very nice, but maybe we reassign. I suppose the challenge with I'm Different now is that we haven't got any cooking to do, and we won't do for a while, not until we've consumed another 10 meals. They're good at artistic. I was going to say, that's not I'm Different. They're also good at plants. They're very, very good at plants. And we've got a ton of other plant stuff. So they should be on a 2 for plant cut and growing. Because they're on a 9. Lady Luck is amazing. Lady Luck is a 12 for plants. But a 9 with a burning passion is good too. And we've got a lot of plant stuff to deal with. The potato harvest is nearly in. The rice harvest is replanted. The corn harvest is about to be harvested. I'm Difference doing it. And then I want to select that patch. Where are we going? How do we do that again? There we go. So we've got a 40% grown Devil Strand. We've got so much Devil Strand in here, right? Yeah, thank you, buddy. We've been trying to do that for a few of them. We've been trying to make sure that Ratar focuses on doing research, which is helping, actually, because that's something they have a minor interest in. They've still got the pet dog, which is keeping him happy, and at least his room is nice. There's a very impressive dining room and a nice comfortable bedroom, because they've got heaters in there. And the room is decent in terms of its impressiveness. I hadn't realised that Andy was Ratar's rival. And he's quite happy that Andy died, actually. Ooh, have a look at this. Colonist died ×3. Now it was colonist lost for a little while, and now it's now confirmed dead, and we've confirmed that Jackie is definitely dead. Wow. So Jackie was lost for a couple of days. Maybe they wait for news because the caravan was late home, or they've lost contact, and now they're sort of confirmed dead, but we've definitely lost them all. However, the fact that he's found out that Andy died has just cheered him up. So that's actually helping us out. He likes his decent bedroom, he likes his spacious interior. The very impressive dining room is really nice. It is very impressive, and I hadn't actually realised that those aren't concealed power lines, so they're actually affecting the prettiness of the floor. That's interesting. But because he spends most of his day in there... Oh, look, we've lost power again. Well, we've definitely got enough steel now. So once Jen shows up, we can get her to finish these 2 solar panels. Because we've hauled a good couple of hundred steel, but we've also got some around here that we've done. I'm tempted now, because I'm mining at the moment. We've got Genshay and Lady Luck are both mining. Ratar's got a minor break risk, but then he's eating at the moment. Oh no, he's researching now. But the research will cheer him up, because, you know, he's got a minor passion for his research work, so his mood is climbing. We're okay, we're okay. And we've got a ton of potential drugs. We've got 108 smoke leaf. Oh, the smoke leaf doesn't need... That's interesting. Why isn't that refrigerated in here? Oh. No? Raw resources, plant matter. That should be stored in there. Does that transfer to these? I bet it doesn't. Plant matter. Smoke leaf, psychoid. Does hops need... Because presumably this needs refrigerating. Because if we look at it, it's... I mean, it says refrigerated at the moment, but only because the air temperature is so low in here naturally. So it needs refrigerating. So let's get this stockpile sorted. I thought we had all this sorted. So let's get those done. I'm going to assume Hops probably wants to go in there as well. Another minor break risk. We don't need stone blocks. We don't need gold, jade, plasteel, silver, uranium or wood. Right, drugs can go in there. Right, so we tend to store the actual drugs but not anything else. Medicine, we've said yes to herbal medicine, but the glitter world and the normal medicine doesn't need it, which is fine. So I'm guessing what we want to do is copy the settings. Do we have to copy the settings and apply them in? If we copy them, then do we have to apply them individually to each shelf? Okay. Well, that should hopefully get the smoke leaf hauled into there. That is my what's going on moment. Yeah, I know, Jocko. I'm thinking of turning the heaters off. The power is giving us a big issue at the moment. However, everyone's up. Lady Luck is still sleeping. Genshay is so close digging at the granite, but at the same time we are struggling massively for power, so let's get this built. We'll take mining down for her because we've got a lot of construction to do. We have at least got 2 people that can do the plant stuff. See, cutting and harvesting plants is great. Actually sowing plants, not quite so critical. Yeah, the power lines are all good. Everything. See, we're okay now. Everything's back up again. It's just that batteries are flat. We're just sucking way too much power. We've got 1 solar panel up at the moment, and we've just had almost no wind for the last 2 or 3 days. So we get another couple of solar panels on the grid, and hopefully these should all connect to each other if they do. Let's have a look at that. Oh, that's not connected to the grid for a start, so the one that we built isn't producing any power. You make a completely valid point. So that middle one has to be finished. Hang on. Get rid of that. That middle one has to be finished before this one is connected to the grid. So you make a completely... I thought, Jocko, somehow I thought that one was running under here to here. But of course, these are only connected if they're connected through each other. And once this is done... So we've essentially had a solar cell just doing nothing for days, and we're still relying on the 2 creaky old wind turbines. Whereas as soon as she's finished doing this with the components, provided this works, we've got 3 solar cells suddenly jumping on the grid, and they will be producing 1700 watts each. So each one will be producing more than the wind turbines are at the moment. Yeah, I was just thinking, oh man, you must have to coat the world in solar panels because they produce almost no power, but I never actually checked it because then we got raided and then I got distracted. Oh, that's madness. Madness. Right, we've got ads in 5 minutes, people, so in about 5 minutes time, just under, I'm going to go and make another cup of tea. However, now if we look at power, the grid is all connected. It's probably worth running a second line as well, isn't it? Just in case something happens that breaks this. So let's run another power conduit. And Maybe run one across the top to here. Because for the sake of a bit of extra steel, which we've got, that means that whichever one of these is connected to the grid, if something gets broken, this one, they'll all feed on in. Yes, the grid excess now is reliably like 5,000. Look at these batteries, they're just chugging up. Which means we should have enough in the batteries overnight to keep everything running in the base, even if these turbines aren't working particularly well. And when it is sunny and the turbines are rocking, we'll just boost this stuff up. That's amazing. Perfect, Jocko, thank you, man. Yeah, 3 times checking is definitely the way to go. And we've got advanced lights. So we've reduced... I don't know whether we have to do something or whether that just means because we've researched it, the power consumption of lights has just automatically dropped. Oh my god, we can make IEDs. That does sound fun, but it also sounds a bit war crimey. So let's stick away from that. We've been nice. Okay, we have ads. I will be back in 2 minutes with a fresh cup of tea. I will see you guys then. And for those of you that don't have ads, I'll be back in 2 minutes with a cup of tea, and I'll see you then. Let's whack on the intermission screen. Be right back. Alrighty. We're not messing around. It's cafetiere time. This base requires a significant amount of focus. Right. This desk requires a significant amount more room, because right now I can't control my game on account of my cafetiere being in the way. Oh, look at that, look at that. Right, Lady Luck is mining out the rest of that granite to finish off our little through route. That makes me very happy. Genshay, meanwhile, is building here. Which, once this is deconstructed, we need to make one additional granite wall here. Because of Drakey's efforts with the stone blocks, we're back up to nearly 1,000 granite blocks, so we'll have enough granite to start fixing up the rest of the place. What's this? So these are steel walls, so they could burn their way through these, but chances are they'll just come through the traps instead. Ooh, Genshay is very unhappy. However, Genshay is steadfast. So she was friends with Andy. She's unhappy that Andy... Wow. She's as unhappy that Andy died as she is that all the colonists died. She's in minor pain. She's got a couple of scars. She's been in the dark for too long. She's slept in the cold. Which one's Genshay's room? Oh, she slept in the cold because we didn't have the power set up right yet. Well, that will change when she goes to bed, which she will do relatively soon. Yeah, we should be okay at that point. Oh, thanks, Jocko. It's good to be back, my friend. I'm going to plunge some coffee in a minute. Oh, look at this. We're 2 blocks away. And Lady Luck is still going. If she'll do that last block, that's the key thing done. That releases the pressure. Really, I want these built to, decrease the chance of a raid coming from here breaking its way through. But we need this block doing as well to guarantee that. But having this open is the first key to releasing that pressure, and there she goes. She's mining that last block. So that's good. That then makes this a little bit more effective. And we can sort of granite skin this as well if we want. Which actually probably isn't a bad idea, because it'll stop them, because they can burn the steel walls. Okay, that's alright. And then we can start granite skinning a few more of these, because we've got plenty of it. That gives us a defensible base. What I think we could do with, and we never did this, did we? Did we set? We didn't start researching microelectronics. I tell you what we want to research next. We've got power up and running, but we need the kill box to be more effective. Guess what we're not good at? Shooting things. Let's research gun turrets. Perfect. Perfect. We'll research gun turrets, and we'll tuck some gun turrets into here. Tuck them into some little alcoves or something. Make the guys come to the gun turrets and then shoot them. This could work. This could work. Oh, well, that's a successful day. We've done it. The tunnel is through. The tunnel is through. We are busy here. We need to do. We're deconstructing these steel walls, and then we're gonna reskin all this in granite. Then we need to finish this one little granite bit, which we'll make a focus on, and then we're done with the left-hand side. The left-hand side sort of setup is then complete, which I'm pleased about. We can start worrying about the rest of the base. At some point, though, we're going to get a raid, which I'm not. Depends how big it is. Like, I suppose the wealth of the colony is not just measured in silver. Maybe it's measured in like people and stuff as well. So let's have a look. Yeah, look. We had a big dip in wealth recently, and that was presumably the loss of some of the items, gear and stuff that the people had on them. It's just about climbing back up. So there is a good chance we could get a pretty hefty next raid. We did have a raid, a 3-person raid, while the guys were away. Let's just plunge this coffee. That's a satisfying sound and sensation. Not easy to say on a Sunday morning. Plunged. Ah ha ha ha. Deeply, deeply satisfying noise. Morning all. Coffee o'clock. So we've got a long way to go until our Devil Strand growing season. %43% grown. So we've got to hope that there isn't some kind of horrible cold snap or something that just kills it all off. But there are 562 Devil Strands in there, of which the smallest is 27% grown. Once we've been able to harvest all of that, we're going to start making pants, dusters and all sorts. I'm sort of hoping before that time we can recruit or capture ourselves a crafter, because unfortunately Liam, with his burning passion for crafting and crafting at 11, we were going to put Liam into a complete production line of nothing but making clothing. We were going to start just churning the handle on making Devil Strand stuff. We've got a couple of minor break risks. I'm different. Raytar's gone to bed and is therefore hopefully feeling better. I'm different is going to eat, which is good because they're hungry. That's interesting. Right, they ate without a table. Where is... Jen Shay and Lady Luck, you can also each carry one herbal med kit, because we've got a few of them. I'm Different is also wearing the soaking wet. They're wearing a tainted t-shirt. Why have I got them wearing a tainted t-shirt? I know they were like half naked before. I think it's because it's a Devil Strand t-shirt. I think for the sake of happiness, you can just drop that. You've got a duster, you've got a cowboy hat, you've got some synth thread pants. Let's not worry about the fact that you're wearing a dead dude's clothes. And actually now, the death of 3 colonists is not weighing on them as much as it was, and people's general demeanour is coming up. What we can do... Yeah, that's the percentage tainted. Oh yeah, they're wearing the duster as well. Oh, which is in poor condition. Thank you, Jocko. Right. Right, we forced them to wear the duster, but the duster isn't tainted, it's just not in the best condition. But we forced them to wear it because they kept complaining about being cold, and yet they completely refused to put the duster on. What's that? Oh, tiny bit of plain leather. That's fine. So our quest expired to get Karga's cache of supplies. I'd forgotten it, but I was definitely not doing it because the last caravan we sent out resulted in everybody dying. So, you know, we'll let them get on with it. What we could do is, I believe, we can go to a crafting spot. So we can designate a crafting spot here. And at the crafting spot, we can do a bill, because we can make some simple things at the crafting spot, and we can say, make smoke leaf joint. Do until you have, and I don't know how many it takes to make a joint, but let's say do until you have 40. 38 will do. Well, let's have 50. 50's nice and round. Anyone can do that. There we go, Drakey's rolling joints. Now this I understand, I know is... thank you, Jocko, you're right. It's not in poor condition, it's a poor quality duster that is 87% condition. Yep. Totally different statistics. That's the thing with Rimworld, it's tracking so much. It's like a very well presented giant spreadsheet game, I love it. So I'm well aware that our social drug policy is not good. Like, in that we're allowing people to drink beer every 2 days, we're allowing people to smoke leaf every 3 days. Ambrosia's fine. Like, they can mainline the ambrosia every 3 days because we've got a ton of it and it doesn't really have any negative repercussions. Making all the smoke leaf and having them smoke it could lead to significant colony harm. But we're role-playing this, and my poor colonists have been through a lot. And I think, you know, space weed crashed from space. Let's let them crack on and do stuff. Wow, we got quite a lot of smoke leaf as well. I think we're just going to make a colony of stoners here, and we're going to try and make peace with the world. Ooh, and we're getting potato harvest in as well. What did I have on high priority that doesn't need to be? Mining has gone down a bit. Lady Luck has got high priority mining. Everything else, thank you, Karga's cache of supplies. Everybody else is sort of back to what they should be doing, I think. We have still got Lady Luck actually as a potential construction pawn as well. So construction skills are pretty good. What is Genshay currently doing? Ah, Genshay has finally done the wooden floors and is now fixing the spike traps. Oh, because, unbeknownst to us, a turtle walked into the traps. Now the question is, can they pick that turtle up now she's rebuilt that trap without triggering the trap? I think they can. There's a percentage chance, isn't there, to trigger the trap if you're unaware of it, so we should be okay. Well, she managed it. Whether that was guaranteed or not, I do not know, but she managed it. Right. Well, there you go. There's some free food. Oh, look at that. Straight away, they're in there. They're like, yep, we're sold, do it. So what did we do? We crafted 4 smoke leaf joints. There's 2 left already because Raytar's hitting that stuff as well. Well, if in doubt, use drugs to make you happy. Here we go. We've got a big fat shelf full of joints here. It's like, that doesn't make any sense, but that's because I'm looking at the shelf, not the joints. The joints require 4 leaves. So with 90 odd left, we could easily make another 20. What have we said in the bill? The bill's saying like make until you've got 50. So yeah, basically any time we've got smoke leaf knocking around, we're not growing any at the moment, but any time we've got some knocking around, we'll start making ourselves some joints. Drakey is just going to sit there doing the rolling. Meanwhile, I'm different is harvesting potatoes. We could sort of do with someone on hauling jobs. Get this lot back in. Rice harvest has just come in. So what have we got? We've got some potatoes, some rice, plenty of corn. We've got the food is just stacking up now because we don't need to feed the colonists. Could do with, given that that's just happened, we could do with whacking somebody on hauling. So let's do that. I'm different can be hauling instead of cleaning. Always dangerous. Guaranteed, the moment I breathe out, the moment I go and pick up my tea is when we get a raid or some other random outbreak of disease in the animal colony or God knows what. What I do want to check actually is what our nutrition is like. Yeah, we're up to nearly 10 consumption in a pen that's got 16 nutrition, but we're okay, we're okay. We have got a heck of a herd. We've got 99 milk in here. A little bit of kibble that we rescued, that's fine. Have we got any wool yet? Oh god, we got some yayo in there. Where's that yayo? There it is. We want to forbid that. Don't want people using that under any circumstances. There's wool. We've got 135 wool. We've also got table and some chairs, which we could install in this top room and make it a prisoner room again, but we'll worry about that as and when it becomes prisoner stuff. Genshay's rebuilding the traps, that's good. I don't want to put too much else in terms of building. Right, I'm different, is fast asleep. What's Drakey doing? Drakey's making smoke leaf. Drakey, I'd like you to prioritise hauling the potatoes in, actually. It's nice that we have a stack of joints knocking around, but we can deal with that another day. What we don't want is the potatoes rotting. I think the next challenge may be the expansion of the freezer. Because we're starting to fill this room up a little bit. The shelving units have helped. Oh, we're milking the dromedaries. Didn't even realise dromedaries made milk. That's nice. So we've got more sources of milk. The other thing I think we could do on here, it's not what I meant to do at all. We've got some simple meals. We've also got a load of food. So what we could do is we could cook some fine meals. Do until we have, say, 20 fine meals. And then the details on here, we want cooking skill of 5 and above. This is the same. Because we don't want anyone to get food poisoning. And we only have one person that can do that. If we look at cooking, we've got a 2, a 4. Actually, we've got a 6 and a 7. So, cooking we're suddenly alright with. So, at the moment, everyone's on a simple meal policy, but if we cook up 20 fine meals, that's 4 per colonist. We will be able to, if we need to for a bit of a mood boost, we can give them all a fine feed one day, which will be nice. We'll put them all on a fine meal policy for a day, let them actually get some bonuses. Also, at the moment, maybe we start stocking up on fine meals as well. We've got plenty of simple meals and plenty of sustainable food sources to get simple meals. But while we've got hundreds of potatoes and corn and rice knocking around... Ooh, the cotton plants are nearly grown as well, so we can start making some cotton stuff. We definitely want to make Devil Strand dusters. Problem is, everything we make is going to be bad quality because we lost our main crafter. This is bad. Decisions will have to be made. Could also do, if we mine some more of that steel, we could start making some flax stuff as well, couldn't we? So we do need plasteel and we do need components. So flak helmet, flak vest, flak jacket and flak pants. Ooh, Dromedary 2 has given birth. If we still had our old colony with all the extra ranged people in it, I'd be looking into a kill zone of chain shotguns up here just to blast anybody that came through, but it's not our current option. However, look at these healthy batteries now. I do think that the power consumption of the lights has halved, which is very nice. And I do like these wall lights, they're much more subtle. I sort of like Rimworld at its best, and I think it might be because I tend to play it on a Saturday and a Sunday. But I like Rimworld at its best when we are between a chill colony builder simulator and the occasional wild ride of stuff. Like looking at some other people's heavily modded playthroughs with insane bases, monstrous creatures and demonic rituals, it seems like a very, very different game. I'm also mindful of the recommendation that was made that if you get all the DLC and fully mod it, there is a complete Star Wars overhaul mod. I think that's our ultimate goal. I think when we feel we've got a hang of Rimworld, we're going to do a full Star Wars roleplay playthrough. If one ever feels one has the hang of Rimworld, I'm not sure one does. So we've got a crafting 2, I think we've just got a couple of crafting 4 people. Right, so Jenshay's got a crafting of 5, but no interest in it. Nobody's got an interest in crafting, and Jenshay's got a 5. I was just wondering, with all of our resources, if we could start just making trash items. And level up a little bit. Look at this, we've got fine meals coming in. We use up some of our foodstuffs to allow us to make some reserve of fine meals on top of our mega reserve of simple meals. Normally I haven't done that until now, because almost once per episode, predictably, Liam would have a minor break and go on a food eating binge, and I thought, if we've got fine meals in there, Liam's just going to binge eat all our lovely fine meals and they'll be wasted. As it stands, Liam is dead. We're safe to make fine meals for now. Drakey's still churning out joints, which has stopped Drakey making granite blocks, but we've got 900 of the buggers now. What's Jenshay working on? Oh, she's making the power conduits. Well, I'm not going to complain about these power conduits getting made, because I want the backup. I need the potential reserve of these things being knocked off the grid by a fire in one of them or something. You know, if that middle one goes down, or if this wind turbine goes down at the moment, everything from this bit of the grid gets knocked out, or if this little bit of cable in here goes down. But now, once these are all up and running, then any one of these can provide power right through here, through either of these 3 routes. Obviously, if here gets knocked out, it's a bit of a bugger, but at least up here is still connected to the grid. We're slowly recovering. So Raytar is obviously still very upset that we lost 7 colonists, we lost Jackie, who was both his friend and his lover. He is happy that Andy died. He's wearing a tainted parka, which we haven't made him take off because, frankly, why would we? Like, Raytar's mood is normally so high, but we could, if he's starting to struggle, get him to drop that. We've also got I'm Different has chucked on a button-down cloth shirt. I think what we're going to do is, once the cloth has come to full maturity, we might make some cloth shirts. Because it gives us a bit of heat and cold insulation and a bit of armour. And it's a skin layer. So until we've got our Devil Strand in full production, I think making a load of crappy cloth button-down shirts for everybody is not a bad way to get somebody's crafting skill up, although I'm still slightly hopeful we can get a new colonist with a better craft skill at some point. Maybe we can do what we do best and trade some drugs for slaves, which we have done before. And then we sent one of them off to die, unfortunately. Right, oh, here comes Genshay. We're going to haul some granite to here. This is great. Once we've done this little corner and deconstructed the steel, we'll do this. We've got some gold here, which would be very nice to have, and some compacted machinery, so let's give a bit of a mine order here. Just get these mined out. Oh, thank you, autosave. I was about to do that. So I love the fact that I can also watch with insane fascination. Right, Genshay. Prioritise deconstructing that steel wall for me, please. I want that done. And that one. Because once that's done, we're going to make a granite wall right there, please. Technically we don't need that because they can't sneak through the diagonals, but it just gives us that little skin all the way around the outside, which makes me slightly happier. So what's Lady Luck doing? She's sowing potato plants. I'd like you to... Can we get her to prioritise removing that tree? No, we can't. Okay. I want to get these hauled out of there at some point, although again it'll slow them down as they come round there. Oh my god! Arcade Perfect, buddy. Massively, massively appreciate the Twitch Prime sub. That is a huge deal for me, man. We've been, you know, we had a huge start with subbers. We got very lucky on our very first affiliate stream with a raid and a lot of gifted subs, and I've had some dedicated subbers since, including yourself. But I really, really appreciate that. And happy Father's Day, everybody. Yeah, happy Father's Day to you too, my friend. I hope you've got a nice chill one planned. Tell me, what plans have you got? I hope it involves coffee and an RPG book. But thank you for that, mate. I massively appreciate it. Chill Rimworld stream is rapidly becoming my favourite stream of the week. The usual Saturday, Sunday morning, wake up with coffee, do silly little roleplay playthroughs of Rimworld, lose some colonists maybe, which we lost about half the colony right at the end of the last stream, so we're rebuilding. But we're rebuilding with maybe not the very best colonists we had. Oh, Lady Luck is mining gold, which... Actually, that's not a bad idea. She can grow stuff and cut stuff, but yeah, let her do that. Ooh, Raytar's on a minor break risk. Let's have a quick look at Raytar. I think we'll get him to drop his tainted Parker for now. That's going to help a little bit with his immediate needs. Everything else He's in minor pain from an itchy shoulder scar. However, he's off his face on smoke leaf and ambrosia. So getting everybody stoned has been working out. Oh, well, that's what I like to hear, mate. Well, I appreciate the quick hello, and I really appreciate the Twitch Prime sub, mate. It makes a big difference. Thank you. Enjoy your coffee. Go spend some time with the family and hang out with coffee and a cheeky little roleplay book somewhere. And I will catch up with you at some point very, very soon, because you and I need to make a character. And your character idea looked pretty cool to me. Right, we've got our fine meals, we've got some food. Where is Genshay? Genshay's hauling granite to the dumping stockpile and then hauling granite blocks to the wall. Okay. Very nice. Oh, look at that. The dog is hauling some of the granite out for us, which is absolutely lovely. Set the pets to work. We'll allow that Parker that Raytar has dropped. Raytar is now not particularly well equipped. We could do with making. Let's have a look at our bills. I think we said our best crafting was 5. So if we altered the bills on here and said craft skill 5 and up, this one we paused because I couldn't work out where I'd gone wrong with it, but I've since fixed it. Because we were telling it to look everywhere for hats that were 80% and above, and we want them to be up to count anything that has. No, that was right, wasn't it? We fixed it. It should be 80% and above. Yeah, and I had it the other way around. So that's right. We want that there and that there. 80 to 100% quality. So we can leave cowboy hats on. Oh yeah, that's suspended because we have a cowboy hat sitting in here somewhere, presumably. Okay, and then make pants. What's the details on pants? Does everybody have pants on? This is where I get into the real nitty gritty of what are people wearing. See, synth thread. Now, yes, I remember the cycle button now. Everybody's wearing synth thread or hyperweave, apart from Lady Luck. Lady Luck's wearing a cowboy hat, but Lady Luck's a nudist, so that's fine. So we don't need to worry about the pants too badly. But if we were to worry about the pants, we would say do until you have 1 pair of pants, 80%, 5. I think what we'd say with this is we want to make just Devil Strand pants. Right. With this, we want to make. We could do with another duster for Raytar, because Raytar doesn't have one. Yeah, so we'll make the duster. That's fine, if we get enough material to make a duster. And then we'll worry about. Then we could do like devil strand, cowboy hats, dusters, shirts. Button-down shirts. Jacket is... Oh, we've got tattered apparel as well. Yeah, see, that's outer, which is the same as the duster. Yeah, so we want the duster more than anything else, so we don't worry about an outer, but we do worry about shirts. Oh god, we need a research project. Have we? Oh, we never did another research project from the moment that we finished doing the advanced lights. I thought, oh no, we finished gun turrets. What does the foam turret do? Oh, I see, we can make fire extinguishing turrets. Geothermal power, quite useful. Sterile materials, so we can make clean rooms for better medical treatment, research and cooking. That's quite cool. We're not doing a playthrough at the moment on drugs, but I like the idea of doing like a hardcore druggy playthrough. Captain Wing! Captain Wing, man! Welcome on in with the raid! Thank you, buddy. Welcome, raiders. Let's shout out the captain, man. Load the cannons, my hearties. Raid, 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 raid. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Ah, it's great to have you on in here. How's your stream been? Perfect. Hey, you were doing some Rimworld as well. Tell me, what's your Rimworld playthrough like? Because this is my first Rimworld playthrough, and it's completely vanilla, no DLC. We've been on it about 20 hours now. I think we've been streaming it sort of 3 or 4 weeks. Every Saturday and Sunday, just chill, early morning, wake up with coffee and Rimworld. And we've been really enjoying it. The plan is to sort of diversify and build in the different DLCs and start modding it and start changing it as we learn. But this is such a very basic vanilla Rimworld stream compared to some of the guys that we raid at the end of the stream. So hopefully, I don't know what your stream is like, but tell me, is it, you know, are you like wild and free? Are you full of mods doing crazy stuff compared to my tiny little 20-hour colony, which is, I think, probably the smallest, least developed 20-hour colony ever made. Oh my god! That's a... Yeah, naked brutality is a terrifying concept. I mean, I just lost 3 people on a mission I sent them on, which was almost half my colony. And we had a stranded survivor, you know, standard start. All DLCs as well. Nice. How long have you been playing Rimworld then? You're obviously a much more experienced man than I. Carpet making. We're not doing psychoid. Oh, nice. It's something I was talking about earlier. It's something I love about Rimworld is you can play it as a casual base builder, you can play it as a hardcore survival experience, you can play it as anything in between, and you can play it as, you know, a naked brutality run, as a load of crashed survivors, a single rich guy, or a bunch of psychotic demon worshipping monsters. It's such a broad game. I don't say it very often because I'm very much I suppose I think of myself as a variety streamer, only in I am a variety gamer. You know, I will play 3 or 4 different games a day, every day, because I can never quite stick to one thing, unless I'm really obsessed and focused for a month or so. But this is the kind of game that you could just play forever and never have the same experience and never worry about it. That's fascinating. I wonder how many hours I actually have. Let's find out. 38.5 hours. is my current Rimworld playtime, which I think shows. And almost all of it was on this base. I picked up Rimworld a couple of years ago, I think. I think it was around about the time the first DLC came out. I want microelectronics, it's been long enough. But I picked it up then and I played it a little bit, and I remember at the time thinking, this is great. I could do really well with this. I could really enjoy this. Oh, Genshei's finished the last bit. Finally, our base up here is complete. But I never really came back to it. It was one of those things that in the back of my head, it's like, you need to find time for Rimworld, and I never did. I tried it on a couple of occasions. I probably got 5 hours total playtime in it. I maybe made my first building with a whole load of beds in a barracks, and then had a raid and panicked and people got wounded, and I was just like, there's too much going on, I don't know what I'm doing. So I decided it would be ideal for a learn on stream sort of playthrough, and it's been brilliant because we've had a load of people who are really knowledgeable. Ooh, we got a major break risk. Suddenly Ratar is not happy. But yeah, guys in the chat like Jocko, guys like Mammoth who join us a lot of the time, who've sort of been on my, like jumped in my Discord and helped me and a couple of other people learn the game. I tend to find when I stream stuff, 2 or 3 people in chat who've never played it go, oh, I'm going to buy that, it looks quite good fun. So I've ended up with a little community of brand new Rimworlders, and we've been learning. Yes, that's exactly that's how I kind of started, Captain. So most of my streaming stuff is vaguely roleplay focused. We do a lot of reading of text in weird, stupid voices. I play a lot of roleplay games. You know, I've got a Wednesday night RPG group that I play with every week, and I'm a role player at heart. So I thought Rimworld will be perfect. You know, emergent storylines, narrative story building, which is how we're playing this. We're certainly not building optimal bases. We're not making optimal choices. We're making choices our characters would make. And I started out role-playing it very heavily as a story. We had Drakey, the escaped psychopath, who was being escorted by Ratar, who was the ship's doctor, and his lover Jackie, who was the security officer, who now deceased, R.I.P. Jackie. But that narrative got sort of lost in the overwhelming sort of desire to build a better base and have a space for my animals and start farming land, and the mechanics of the game kind of took over, and we've lost that a little bit. But it's really, really great as an experience for that sort of role playing. We've been talking about, somebody mentioned in my last stream that if you've got all the DLCs, you can heavily mod the game into a complete Star Wars overhaul. And so what we're kind of planning on is, on each new playthrough, and I think it's going to take me a few goes before I sort of win, but I also don't play to win when it comes to Rimworld. I just play for the emergent narrative story. But I think on each playthrough we're going to add another DLC and try that DLC and learn it and see what it offers and bring in the new systems. Once we've got all the DLCs, we might completely mod the thing into a huge Star Wars modded Rimworld game, and then do a full roleplay Star Wars playthrough, which will be a way off yet, but that's kind of a nice fun thing to aim for. Ratar is drowsy. They haven't slept in a while. I suspect they're going to sleep soon. 8 without a table. I was trying to work out if there was a way to... You see, I think that's what's going to happen with me as well. I think we'll probably try the 1 DLC per playthrough approach, because I'm going to be itching to see what the DLCs offer, even though by the end of this playthrough, even if I were to escape the planet, and I can't see it happening on my first playthrough, even if that was to happen, there'll be whole systems in the game I've not seen. There's things at the moment that I'm sort of ignoring because I haven't got the pawns to give me those skills, or I just don't want to be bothered with that at the moment. I'm enjoying doing this bit of it. But I think once I start clicking through DLCs, it's going to be too easy to go, actually, that one sounds cool and that sounds good, and if we put both of those on, stuff it, let's go all in. The killer thing will be at some point there'll be a Steam sale that's got, like, you know, the first couple of, or the first 3 DLCs or whatever, everything without the newest one, and then it'll be like, right, okay. Yeah, well, for the longest time in this playthrough, I refused to do a nutrient paste start, and we had no cooks. So we fought our way through that. We played our way through. We had one weekend where it was constant vomiting everywhere, all day, every day. Luckily, nobody died, but we were ill so much. Oh, look, malaria has broken out. So Genshay has got malaria. Now, we had some people who were already immune to malaria, but I think that was Jackie, and she's now dead, and she was not immune to death. But I thought somebody else got malaria. Oh, it was Liam. So our only malaria immunity in the colony is, unfortunately... Oh, hang on. My laptop's dying in the background. The only malaria immunity we had in the colony has been murdered, which is a little bit of a shame. Right, so... how much... Now, the problem is... medically speaking, we had a second medic, didn't we? I know Andy was our second medic, but I thought we had... Oh, Genshay herself is not terrible. Do we get her to self-tend? Yeah. I'm not waking Raytar up because Raytar's about to have a major psychological break. I'm Different is unhappy with his tattered apparel. Oh yeah, he's got that button-down shirt on that seems to be pretty knackered. I mean, he chose to put that on. Maybe I should have told him not to. We'll keep an eye on that. If it gets any worse, we'll get him to take his shirt off, so to speak. Ah, thank you, Captain. See, that's well worth knowing. Well worth knowing. Oh man. Yeah, I'll take one. I'll trade you for someone who can do something else. Oh, and we're in the middle of ads. If people are seeing ads, then you're not hearing me. If you're not seeing ads, then lucky you. Got you, Captain. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to see you again, mate. And I will be checking out your stream as well, because it has been... It's been wonderful to be raided. Thank you very, very much. Right. Let's see if we can get through this. Oh, it'll be an up and down. But thanks for the raid, mate. That's brilliant. I will raise a cup of coffee to you, a fellow Rimworlder. No worries, Rect. Thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you both. It's been really, really good to meet you. The goose salutes you, my friend. Sleep well. Sleep well. I will catch the pair of you very soon. And hopefully jump into your One of Captain streams as well. I look forward to it. Yeah, okay. Show me your health. Right, so she's treated herself for malaria. Oh yeah, tend quality is bad. Captain's right. Captain is right. Immunity is 4.9%. We need to work on that. That is not good enough. Can we quarantine her to her room so it doesn't spread? Or will she stay in her room anyway while she's recovering from malaria? I think she does. I think they did last time. Oh, what a lovely little morning raid. Thank you, boys. Great to have you on board. Great to have the raid. I will repeat all this in 2 minutes because you never know. Twitch tells me I'm rolling ads at the moment. Who knows if I am, but hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you again very soon. Right, Drakey's up. Raytal's going to be up soon. Mind you, we can't tend to Genshay again, can we, for another 8 hours? So that's fine, that's fine. Okay. On the plus side, it's only just dawning and we're absolutely full on battery. So the research into the lamps, plus actually connecting the solar panels to the grid, has really helped us with generating power. So thank you, Jocko, for pointing that one out. That was massively, massively helpful. Right, we are apparently back from the ads. So I think Captain is probably retired, possibly wrecked as well. But guys, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you both for the follows. It's great to see you all in here. Jocko, I'm so glad you're still here, man. I need a wingman. I need someone as backup before I do something else daft. God, what a morning. This has been great. Arcade Perfect, who I suspect is off having his coffee, but absolute legend with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you massively. You have a huge choice of where to put your Twitch Prime subs every month, and I really appreciate it being here. Oh God, the sheep are at it. Yeah, we're going to have more baby sheep. Yep, U2 is pregnant. Is it Bono or the Edge? Right, I think we need to think about reskinning some more walls. The first thing is, up here actually we've got a little bit of weakness because none of this is controlled by us. They can get in through here and we've got wooden walls. So let's drop a little bit more granite wallage just around here. We're going to double wall all of this. We're going to deconstruct that. We're going to deconstruct all of these, and we're just going to granite wall this. Oh, we've got a new quest. Karga, the chief of the Trobo Coalition, has informed us of a collection of valuable items worth 750 not far from us, including a skill trainer in melee. One-use dose of mechanites which trains a specific skill, administered through the orbit of the eye. Ouch. Once released into the brain, they quickly improve the subject's... Yeah, let's find out. So it's going to give me melee skill. We know what the value is, we know the HP of it. What it doesn't tell me, like, is it just like one guaranteed level in a skill, or is it a set amount of XP? It doesn't tell me. I would like to know. That's kind of cool. There may be an unknown threat, but if it's worth 750 and an instant skill train in melee is pretty cool, I'm assuming that's a relatively significant threat. It's quite close to us, but we can't really spare the people to go and do it. You know, sending a caravan is risky. I thought I'd done that, Jocko, but let's try it. Let's try it again. Where are my messages? If we click on the skill trainer, it just takes me here, which tells me like its market value, its flammability, and what it weighs, and how quickly it deteriorates, but it doesn't actually tell me how much it gives me in terms of... See, being Rimworld, I thought if I clicked on the skill trainer itself, it would tell me amount of XP points given, or levels given, or whatever, but it doesn't actually tell me. Maybe there's a mod for that, but... And it's Rimworld, so the answer is there's a mod for that. But right now, I don't actually know what it does. Which makes it hard to judge whether it's going to be worth schlepping some people out there. Because Genshay, for example, Genshay has a passion for, not a burning passion, but a passion for melee and 7 points of skill. So say I could soup her up immediately to like a 9 or something. Yeah, there is. Oh man, don't tempt me. I could be tempted if we didn't have somebody down with malaria already and the rest of the colony limping by. We'll worry about that. We'll see in a few days' time when we've recovered from the malaria and stuff. We'll see where we're up to, but that one may just pass us by. I am slightly more timid now about sending out caravans. Okay, now this is interesting. We've got an eclipse, which last time didn't really bother us, except that it meant that we, people were out in darkness. But now it means that we have absolutely no power for however long our eclipse lasts. But we have got completely full batteries and 2 spinning turbines, so we should be completely fine from a power point of view. Oh, a wanderer joins! Nichols, 24 hours. A rancher named Nichols has arrived and wants to join the colony. She's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can turn her down and send her away, however your colonists will be disturbed at sending away someone in need. Ah, so I can accept, postpone. Can I look at her? So I can't jump to her. And I can't look at her stats. I just have to guess. I mean, at the moment, we're not going to say no. We're not struggling for food. We've already got a bedroom for her. We've got enough power to run the bedroom. And whatever skills she's got, we're going to need them. So I'm accepting her. Absolutely. Right, Nichols has arrived. Although this is where we find out that Nichols has some kind of terrible drug habit or something. She's a night owl, which I like. She's a pyromaniac. Oh dear. She will occasionally go on random fire starting sprees. She is, however, half decent at shooting. She's incapable of dumb labour, social or firefighting. She's kind. She's a very kind pyromaniac. And she's a night owl, so we need to do a few things. We need to adjust our schedule. So if she's a night owl, that means that she doesn't like being awake between 11 and 6 o'clock. So what I'm going to say is we will go to her schedule and we will say sleep between 11 and 6, and she can do anything she wants for the rest of the time. But let's have her asleep during the day. She's... oh, look at that! She's got a 6 in crafting and a burning passion for it. So a couple of things. Let's go to this workbench. Let's adjust all these bills. Make them a 6 only, not a 5. So we have found our new crafter. Our new crafter, unfortunately, has come at the expense of her being a pyromaniac. It would be a real shame if Nichols died in a solo caravan on her way to get a random skill. The problem is, as much as a pyromaniac is absolutely potentially lethal in this highly flammable wood colony, she's got a craft skill which we need. And she's got shooting skill which we need. She's only got a crappy steel knife. Let's give her... Now, this could be really dangerous. She's happier when wielding an incendiary weapon. Do we give her Molotovs? I am aware of what I'm asking. We live in a wooden colony. Should I give our newfound pyromaniac Molotovs? A favourite weapon of hooligans and desperate warriors. The problem with giving her Molotovs is she is going to be lobbing them into the kill box and just burning down the kill box. It's like the kill box is inside the colony, not outside. So I think, as hilarious as that is from a story point of view, I think that is asking for an early end to the colony. But what we do want to do is give her a ranged weapon, and I think the machine pistol could work quite well for now. I actually think, given that Nichols... So we gave Raytar... Raytar's got the bolt-action rifle. Raytar's shooting is not as good. So what I want to do is I want to force equip the machine pistol with Raytar. Because if Nichols and Drakey both have automatic rifles, have bolt-action rifles, then we've got a slightly better chance in the kill box range of popping a few people before our pistol boys get within range. So Nichols is on their way in. We like it. Which room has Nichols claimed? That's not hers. That's not hers. Right, so we can assign that. So let's set the owner there to Nichols. On that basis, let's turn the power back on all of these. Oh, medical treatment needed. Ah, no, 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 no. Genshay, don't tend yourself. I don't want to allow self-tend at the moment. What I want to do is have Raytar tend you. You can't, can you? She's already done it. Damn. So as it stands, her malaria is up to 18%, her immunity is at 18%. It's going to be a pretty close run thing at the moment as to whether the malaria advances before she develops immunity. So we definitely want Raytar to start treating her instead. And Raytar should be all set for that. Yes, he is. Nichols, let's get your stuff set. So, you are very good at handling. In fact, you're better than Drakey at handling and hunting. So let's get you on handling and hunting. Drakey then can be prioritising other stuff. But you can also do smithing, tailoring. Yeah, okay. So we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. You're pretty good on that. If need be, you can deal with it. What we want you doing is smithing and tailoring properly high and crafting properly high. There we go. As it stands, we've got 3 people who can do high priority research, which is nice, which is why having another research bench would be quite important. That's good, that's good. Okay. Right, I think we're okay. And Nichols is not terrible at medical either, so this is manageable. I'm interested to know what changed about pyros, but we'll find out about pyros on our own when our current pyro starts burning down the house. Now, our priority construction pawn, these are not as critical as some of the other areas, but our priority construction pawn is currently in bed with malaria. Genshay can next be... it's also worth pointing out, actually, Genshay and Nichols are not named yet by chat, so if you are following in chat and you wish to name a pawn, we have 2 pawns available for naming. You too could be in the game. You could follow in the great footsteps of the likes of You're a Wizard Liam, who named somebody who had 5 mental breakdowns, went on 6 food binges and then got murdered. You could name Jackie, who Jackie Chen was named by the card Jack. Jackie also unfortunately was slain, and Andy was named by Andy and was slain. So you too could join the Hall of Fame of former colonists. If you want to name the pyromaniac who's ultimately going to end our playthrough by burning down our massive Devil Strand fields, do feel free, if you're following, to jump in chat and let me know, and I will name a colonist after you. And now Nichols is going to be cold because we didn't turn the heater back on. Or they didn't before they went to bed. Although they did turn the lights on at least. Oh, we've got a visitor with some stuff to trade from Trobo Coalition. She's on her own. Now, we've got trade goods. We've got our usual 200 pile of ambrosia. Ratar, you're our social monster. Please go and trade with her. Doesn't matter what game I play, whether it's a tabletop RPG or a PC game or whatever, if I have a Ratar, it's always a trader. And that's not by choice, it just always seems to work out that way. Okay, what's she got? She does not have any components. She's got some pemmican, which we've researched pemmican, but we could just buy a shed load of it so that we've got pemmican for travels. I'll definitely take all her herbal medicine. She's also got a short bow. That's all she's got. Ooh, but she will buy my Yayo, which is great because I want it out of the colony. Let's get rid of them drugs. We've got a wooden club, which I don't particularly want. We've got a number of short bows, including 2 poor ones, which if we sold them both would give us a chunk more. We just want them out. We'll keep the... She's got a normal short bow that we could buy. We've got some poor quality revolvers instead of our normal one, and we've got a couple of good auto pistols actually, which we'll keep hold of, because we've nearly done all of that. And we've got a poor quality bowler hat. If we sold that to her, she hasn't got enough gold to do that deal, but we could buy the bow off her, trade our 2 rubbish bows for 1 decent normal bow, at which point we've got a poor quality steel knife, and we've got a couple of steel clubs. We can get rid of one of them that's in bad repair. This all seems pretty fair, and then we do our usual and say bit of ambrosia because we've got plenty to spare. Done. Thank you, Lebray. Massively appreciate your trade. And most of our ambrosia is pretty much ready to be harvested again already. I'm Difference milking the milkables. We've got a lot of them. Drakey is busy hauling rocks. Have we got any wildlife that's worth hunting? We could hunt a couple of the does. If we designate those for hunting, then Drakey will go a hunting and that'll get us a bit of meat, because at the moment we're living on a very veggie diet. It's not that we're not stocked. You know, we've got 400 and something corn, 200 and something potato, rice, and nearly 550 potatoes. We only got 14 meat. That's going to change quite quickly, because we're reaching capacity on a lot of our animal herds. So the goats are on a sort of 1 in 1 out policy. The pigs, once these 3 have matured, are on a 1 in 1 out policy, as well as 3 pigs currently being pregnant. So we're gonna be slaughtering boars left, right, and centre soon. Even the sheep herd is growing, and the dromedaries, we've got 2 calves and another one on the way. So we're good. The animals are going to start giving us consistent meat as well as wool and everything else pretty soon. The only thing I've got to watch is the consumption in the fields as the dromedaries grow, because the dromedaries are quite hungry beasts. Which is not a problem, because, you know, we can change the fencing and just open up this section down here if we want for a little bit more. Or plant some dandelions in there or something, you know, it's all perfectly doable. Ooh! Interesting. Nichols, I assume. Yes, Nichols is on a lavish food policy. No thanks. I was like, somebody's just eaten one of our fine meals. You're on herbal medicine, but you can carry one if you like. We've already changed Nichols's... Nichols is crafting. Making a sheep wool duster. Nichols is currently wearing a lizard skin duster, but it's poor quality. However, I don't mind Nichols making, as long as we've got the materials, I don't mind her making bad stuff. Our cotton plants are slowly growing. We're going to harvest all of that, and Nichols is going to make a number of items. Get her skill up a little bit. Just keep her training until we can get the Devil Strand in. Which, you know, the oldest Devil Strand is half grown now. So, after all this time, did we plant it last Sunday, or was it even earlier than that? I can't remember. I think we finished sowing it last Sunday, but I don't quite remember. Right, little coffee top up. Oh. And everybody's asleep apart from Nichols, who's working hard because they are a night owl. Tattered apparel, minor break risk. Ooh, Genshay. It's a minor break risk only because Genshay is steadfast. For anyone else, that would be terrible. She's ravenously hungry. Nobody's tending her. Raytar, I don't care how good you are. Feed Genshay, please. Although you're not going to wake her up, are you? Why are you not tending to her? You've got Warden set to 1, that's prisoners, but you've also got... Yeah, I thought that was like tending to the sick, bringing them food, cheering them up. You should absolutely be doing that, but you've been researching instead. Luckily, we've only got another day left before everyone forgets about the dead colonists and just gets on with it. She's upset that she slept in the heat. What temperature is this set to? Oh, she slept in the heat because she's presumably running a fever? Right, this is quite important. What's Raytar doing? Is Raytar now... Oh my god, Raytar looks so cool in that wool duster. And he looks... It's a good quality sheep's wool duster, and he looks every inch the Doctor in it, or maybe a sci-fi detective. That's absolutely amazing. He's currently researching again. Why is he researching? Tend to Genshay. Like... Research is right at the end here at priority 2, tending to people, top priority. And she's not allowed to self-tend. So he should be doing all of that. Right, so in terms of... Her immunity is still beating the progress of the disease, but the disease... By the time she's developed the immunity and the malaria starts going down, we might get away with it. We might get away with it. But the tend quality wasn't good. Oof. Raytar, I don't care how cool you look. You're being a douche. Yay! What do you do if you've got malaria? You get up and you smoke weed. That is everyone's natural reaction to that condition. I think what we're going to say is I want to have a look at I'm Different's about to eat. So I'm Different's fine. What I'm going to say for Genshay is that for now you can eat fine meals. We've got a load of them knocking around. Get high, and then next time you're hungry, eat a decent meal for a bit of a mood buff. And, you know, once you've got high and eaten a fine meal, you won't worry about the fact you've got malaria. Because we know that's how that works. Right, Nichols is busy making more dusters. Is Drakey hunting? Yeah, Drakey is hunting, so we'll get a bit more leather from that. I do like the fact that everybody's in cowboy hats. All different colours, different types of materials. Oh man, Jocko. Dude, you really should have been in bed. Is there another way to deal with malaria? I mean, there is. We could send her out on a solo mission to try and get rid of her. But she'll be fine. If it's anything like the last malaria that I had in the colony, we could send her out to go and get that skill up. Although she's the one I want to use the skill up on, so I don't really want her to die of malaria while she's out there. But yeah, if it was anything like the last one, as long as the immunity gets to 100% before the disease gets to its next stage, the disease starts coming down rather than going up. So as long as the immunity races the progress, it won't go from minor to major malaria. What I don't want is anyone else to catch malaria. Although malaria isn't transmissible like that, is it? It's bites. Yeah, infectious disease caught by mosquito-borne parasites, so it's not like unless she goes around biting people and giving them spirochetes, she shouldn't be infecting anyone. Oh god, we're suddenly at 111 meat. So our hunting and butchery has been working for us. This is nice. Oh man, the wild boars. The boars be banging. The boars really are. They took us the longest. We only made an animal pen because a boar self-tamed right at the beginning of the playthrough. And ever since then, that boar has just... those boars have been very slowly getting together. But suddenly, hey, the eclipse is over. The batteries are already full, but the eclipse is over. So, shows you that we've got some redundancy in our power system now. Actually, that reminds me. So we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 10 boars. Why have we got 10 boars? I suppose we're not we're not doing pregnant or bonded animals. But we have said current total max of 8. 2 male adults, 2 female adults at all times, just in case. Maximum of 8, so really we should be culling some boars quite soon. We'll keep an eye on that and make sure that we do it. What I was thinking was... we've got turrets now. Right, so if we put the turrets like here and here, and we put a granite barricade here and here so that it takes people a bit of time to walk over to them. I mean, it does mean that enemies can take cover behind here, but if they're taking cover behind here, the turrets and everyone else are shooting at them. So if we did that, and then they require power, don't they? We're going to have to mine out some more components pretty soon, but that's fine. Yeah, they need power. That's okay. So what we would have to do is run some conduit. So we could just go straight up from here. And then we could potentially run a second route down here to here, so that if this loop in here got broken, we'd still have power either way. But I think we're okay for now. I think we do that. Not that we've got any construction until Genshay recovers from her sickness, because... actually, Lady Luck is a very good constructor. Let's put Lady Luck on some construction. She doesn't need to be growing and plant cutting at the moment. She doesn't need to be researching as much. Not that she's been doing a lot of research. We'll get Lady Luck building some stuff. Because that way we've got 2 gunners here to supplement our mediocre colony of gunners, which gives us a couple of rifles, a couple of turrets, and... Raytar's got a machine pistol. I'm Different has got the peeler, actually, yeah, which I'm quite pleased about. And Genshay. So we'll put Lady Luck at the far end because she's the pacifist. Alright. Okay, so we've no wind at all, but batteries are full, solar panels are belting it out. So everything's coming good. The rice is harvestable again. So this is all working well. Lady Luck is currently building. Unfortunately, Raytar or Nichols are going to get disturbed here. Sorry, Nichols, you're new. I'm going to build... oh, she's not happy about that. Oh well. We're going to get building up here. Oh, Drakey, of course, has been hunting. Ah, you see the colony's starting to click. They're just managing themselves. This is perfect. Oh. Oh, you've botched that construction, Lady Luck. Hey, nice. I'm sort of pleased that she's doing the conduits first. Quite often, they'll start with the guns first or something, and then suddenly they're built, and then it takes ages to get those last bits of conduit to get power to them, and you never realise until the last minute when somebody attacks and you're like, oh, hang on, the guns aren't firing, and then you realise they're not powered. Jocko, man, thank you so much for joining me today and keeping me company all the way through. It's been a fun stream. We're going to be carrying on, but you have a good one, mate. Sleep well. We will be back with some more Rimworld Saturday and Sunday, but I think I might also do Rimworld Friday this week, because it's not 100%, but I enjoy Rimworld Fridays. That will be evening time. It's local. It's 9:30, 10 in the morning local time UK, so 7 or 8 hours from whatever now is on Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday as well. So because I really want to dive more into Rimworld, I'm enjoying it so much. So thanks for hanging out, buddy. Great to see you. Get some much and well-deserved sleep. Oh, Lady Luck's playing chess. Good for her. Good for her. And we've got ourselves a chunk of smoke cleave. Thank you, buddy. I will. I'm going to continue to defend this base and hope the next attack is not too savage. Nichols is crafting. Is at 6 with a burning passion. I wonder if we're going to need to mine out some more components, because once we've built... Oh, got another doe coming in. Drakey hunting like a pro. Once we've got these turrets built, they require 6 components between them. So let's find... Well, look at that, we've got compacted machinery in the base. What am I doing? There's not even a roof over them. Perfect. Let's get that mined out straight away. And that is also compacted machinery, that's what I thought. Oh, medical treatment needed. Where's Ratar? Fast asleep. How long has Ratar slept? Oh, Ratar's completely fully slept. Prioritise tending to Genshay, please. Oh, amazing. We're doing well today. We're 85. We're 5 followers away from our 90 follower target, which is lovely. We've had another cheeky sub today. We've had a lovely Happy Father's Day Prime sub, which I massively appreciate, from Arcade Perfect. It's just been a very chill little get the colony back on track stream, and we started out in a bit of panic mode. We lost 3 people, including some of our best fighters and best weapons, but we've replaced one of them. Admittedly, we've replaced them with a pyromaniac, which worries me slightly, especially given how much of our livelihood in here depends on agriculture and wooden walls at the moment, but we'll sort that out in time. We've got enough granite to start building these, or even marble actually, to start building some rooms out of marble and making them look much better. Genshay is unsurprisingly on a break risk. Ratar's going to feed her a fine meal, which is lovely. That's what I was hoping he would do. Because then she will be... She's currently starving. She's about to have a fine meal, which will help with the ravenously hungry and will give her the fine meal buff as well. She's still very upset about the death of Andy for another 14 days, but she's only got 7 hours left before everybody forgets about the old colonists and we finish. So as a minimum for the rest of the stream, we need to get people to the point where they've forgotten about the loss of their former colony members and we can just move on. And look at that, we've got a gun turret up and running already. And we've got everything apart from the components for the second turret in place. And then we just need to build these couple of little granite barricades, which are really there to give a bit of cover to the gun turrets, but mainly when people are coming down, straight down towards them, to slow them down just a little bit into a sort of kill zone. Nice, we haven't actually impeded the horseshoes, which I'm pleased about. I thought we might have done, but we've not. Right, so who's doing the building? Lady Luck's gone to sleep. Nichols, oh, he's playing chess. Genshay's feeling way better. So she ate a fine meal, which gave her a good buff. Her recreation is unfulfilled. Well, really, Raytar should be going and chatting with her. That'd be nice. Where did we get a squirrel from? Oh, maybe it came through the traps? No, the traps are rebuilt. Oh, yes, it did. Yeah, the squirrel got hit in the traps. Fair enough. Oh, I say it every time we do a Saturday, Sunday morning chill Rimworld stream. This game is ace. This game is really, really good. That is Nichols' bedroom. Nichols is currently playing chess. Before Nichols goes to bed, I want her to turn the heater on. Because presumably... Well, it doesn't say she slept in the cold, but she did have disturbed sleep, although that's fine. That was because we barged in the middle. Nichols is wandering. No, we can't prioritise turning that on, it just needs to go on. Get the feeling we're going to need to dig a few more graves soon. Might just get someone to do that while they're up there. Once Genshay's feeling better and she's building this granite wall up here, we'll just get to stick another 4 in there in anticipation of our next big raid. I'm feeling good because we're not relying on our colonists as much. For Liam. Dude, Liam, you died a week ago, my friend. We went on a little mission. Welcome on in, buddy. It is great to see you. Happy Father's Day, whether that applies to you or not, my friend. Yeah, we went on a little mission at the end of last stream, last Sunday, and we lost all 3 colonists. They had most of our gear and most of our skills. We lost Liam's... We're now in a position to start making cotton clothing, soon Devil Strand clothing. We've got the research to be making chain shotguns. And then Liam was killed. And Jackie was killed. And Andy was killed. So our secondary medic, our primary crafter, and our secondary weapon person stroke primary weapon person, really, like, she had a 12 skill and a burning passion for both shooting and melee, and we lost them all along with the masterwork submachine gun. So this morning's stream has just been, I was going to say firefighting, that's a very bad choice of words, because Nichols, our new colonist, is a pyromaniac. Now, Nichols and Genshay are unnamed, so if you would like Liam 2, Electric Boogaloo, either of those, although I really don't want you to take Nichols, because given your history of consistent mental breaks, if Nichols goes on a mental break, the world is going to burn, although that could be comedy fun. I have stopped short of giving Nichols the Molotov cocktails that we've got. I was tempted, but I think it could just be asking for trouble. We've currently got Genshay down with malaria, which is a little bit of a problem. Although the immunity is still... That was much better tending, and the immunity is starting to go... Oh, nice. Drakey's harvesting the ambrosia. We've got so much... I'm sure we had like... Oh no, that's gold, isn't it? Where's the ambrosia? Yeah, we have got 200 ambrosia. I know we sold some. Right. Genshay is our primary constructor. So she's got a construction of 9 with a burning passion, plus intellectual of 10 with a burning passion. So she's our secondary researcher after Raytar, and our primary construction pawn. As well as being pretty good in melee, she's got the steel spear that you got me to buy. And she's not bad at cooking either. She can be a bit of an alternate cook, so she's very good. She's a slow learner, which means that obviously her learning speed is down, but she's steadfast. So she almost never has a mental break. The only problem at the moment... Right, Genshay is the new Liam. The only problem we've got at the moment is one of the people who died on the raid was her friend Andy. Luckily, everybody has already forgotten about the other colonists now. She's in minor pain, she's sick, she'll get over that. She's got another 2 weeks before she gets over the fact that Andy died, in the same way that Raytar has got another 2 weeks before he gets over the fact... Well, 2 weeks before he gets over the fact Jackie died as his friend, and 24 days before his lover died. But everyone in the colony has forgotten about the other lost colonists already. But yeah, so Genshay is like Liam without the mental breaks. Plus, we got some crashed pods full of smoke leaf, so we've made a shed load of joints, and everyone's just getting high and taking ambrosia and not caring about life. It's great. One colonist idle. Why? I thought Nichols was idle. They were just wandering around. What is she doing? So Nichols is set to do smithing, tailoring. Oh, hunting and handling. Of course, I forgot. Nichols is incapable of dumb labour, so they can't haul and clean. So we need to give her something to do. She could be stone cutting. But we need to manually give her something to do. Other than... I'd forgotten she was incapable of dumb labour. Construction skill is just not good enough. Yeah, cooking skill, she can't be doing that. I mean, I think the thing is we need to make some... We could make some smithing jobs, actually, couldn't we? Because we've got the power now. So if we put an electric smelter together, we could smelt a load of slag chunks. Because we've got slag chunks knocking around all over the place. And then we get a smithy for making non-mechanical weapons and tools. We've already got a machining table. So what does the electric smithy make? Is there something where we can look at what we can make on here? Because she could be doing some smithing of basic items, maybe some good weapons. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. You're right. I mean, she's not going to hurt the... It's just that we've got 3 really good researchers. We've got a 15, a 10 and a 9. And only 1 research bench. Although I suppose the others all have other priority things to be doing. What is Raytar doing right now? Oh, Raytar's consuming ambrosia. Okay. Yeah, but you're right, that does make sense. Oh, we've actually finished building the defensive turrets. Very nice. Lady Luck is rebuilding the trap, I assume? Yes, she is. Right, Lady Luck. You do not need to be building stuff quite so much anymore. You can go back to growing and plant cutting. And in fact, what we'll do is let's get some heal root, because there's a load of mature heal root here, so let's harvest all of that. Now, we got the tunnel cut, Liam, so yeah, so we could make some better melee weapons. We have got one decent melee lady, but we finished the tunnel through here, and we've completely finished double skinning these walls. So anything that spawns here for a raid is likely to come through the kill zone now. We've moved the kill zone back to give us a bit better range on the guys that come through, and we've put a couple of turrets in there which are both powered. So that's pretty good. So the colony itself is now lacking in weapon skills and weapons. What we could do with doing actually... yeah, crafting of 6. We need to get Nichols making some guns. Also, can she not... is mining dumb labour? No, she got skill of 0 in mining. Right, what we need on here is... add a bill. We don't have many components, but we could make some flak vests. Or we could make some SMGs, some LMGs. What's the difference? So the LMG does 11 damage with 1 stopping power, 514 rounds a minute. See, I'm thinking that given the range we've got here, chain shotguns probably aren't too far out of range from there. Like, Drakey at the moment's got the rifle. Yeah, we can't see the range. If we draft Drakey... oops, didn't mean to do that really, but... thought we could hover over Drakey and see the range on the weapon. Oh well, maybe not. Undraft Drakey. What? Give me Drakey. Why can I not prioritise hauling that ambrosia? You're doing well. Oh, and I've made you drop the meal. This is just cack-handed handling. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. We want to flood this area with steel. I think chain shotguns could work quite cool. Also, who doesn't like the word chain shotgun? We're only going to be able to make a couple of them. In terms of who has one, Drakey is a devil with a hunting rifle for doing it. But then we don't need to do a lot of hunting because most of our animal herds are above capacity now. As we can see here, we're starting to get butchering going on in the animal herds, and we have multiple pregnancies across. Like the boars, we've got 3 boars pregnant at the moment, along with a whole load of other boars. So that's all going well. So from our meat stack has jumped from 11 in the last couple of hours all the way up to 200 and something, because we hunted a couple of does, but largely because we've started to butcher the herds. So we're okay. Right. So what was my train of thought there? I'm losing it. Drakey's got a bolt action rifle. Raytar has a machine pistol. Raytar's not a good shot. And then Nichols has our other bolt action rifle, and Nichols can do shooting and can learn to shoot as well. So if we got Nichols making a couple of chain shotguns, we're going to do it twice. We're not going to do it until we have one knocking around, and we're going to say anyone with a skill of 6 or more can do it, and that should give Nichols something to do once they wake up. And then we're going to equip those, and we're just going to test them out. And then we need to really get somebody mining some components out. We're going to build these extra walls, especially when Genshay has healed. Right, so Genshay needs renaming. So is Genshay just you're a wizard, Liam? Or is Genshay Liam 2? Give me the name. Currently, oh god, another pig has given birth. We've got a lot of boars. We are she's currently got 69% malaria. Nice. But 87.6% immunity, so we should be good, we should be good. Gotcha! Help if I didn't have a massive cafetiere of coffee in my face. Here we go. Or if I could type. Which I can't. It's too early in the day. Hey! Liam 2 is in the house. I'm very happy to have Liam back. I'm also very glad to have Liam back with less risk of mental breaks. Previous Liam was bad. New Liam good. Wow, we've got so much food for this many colonists. We've got a potato harvest halfway grown. Yeah, 25% grown, and we've still got 600 potatoes from the last harvest. The rice harvest has just been resown, but we've got 500 of that. The corn harvest we've only got 400 of, but even that's 26% grown. And the cotton is getting very, very close. And we're 55% on the oldest Devil Strand. I'm still waiting for something to wipe out that Devil Strand when it gets to about 98%. It's going to be devastating. But if it works, it works. We shall see. And if it does work, then Nichols is going to spend the rest of their life making Devil Strand everythings. We may end up making Devil Strand dusters and then flak jackets, pants, helmets, and then we'll go to war with our chain shotguns, and suddenly we'll be a force to be reckoned with. And we'll also need to massively upgrade our, what will by then be an aging kill zone. Oh, and we're back into ads. I was trying to work out where the hell Genshay was, but we renamed her, of course. What's Drakey doing? Drakey is viewing art. Nice, just a bit of art appreciation. Oh, Lady Luck's getting high. Right, we need somebody back on cleaning for a bit, because this place is an absolute shit tip again. Who did we have doing it last time? We had I'm Different doing it, didn't we? Because they're good at plant cutting and stuff. And we don't need them on cooking particularly. Well, we do, and they're staying on cooking, but my point is that, you know, we haven't got much cooking to do. They're going to make... Are they making fancy meals again? They should just be... No, they're making basics, that's fine then. Wow, the shelves are stacked in here. Oh wow. Drakey. No! Spare meal has been hunted. We have harvested spare meal. So our original male boar, spare meal, sorry, our original female spare meal has been harvested. Emergency meal and midnight snack are still knocking around. But we've got 2 more pregnant of the younger, what were the younger generation of boars, and plenty of them. So We're just not struggling now. Finally, the farming is paying off. We've got... Oh, spare meal. That was good naming, but makes for terrible comedy. I see, this is good actually, you're right. Like, Nichols is doing some research where they've got nothing else to do. It's not really helping us, but why not? Frankly, if they're busy researching, they're not burning stuff, which is phenomenal. Right, I'm Different is going to cook. Once they've cooked, they're going to clean the place, I suspect, which is perfect. It's a shame, because Nichols would have made a hell of a hauling pawn. Oh dear. Is Liam starving? Oh, I see, Ratar was going to feed Liam a fine meal, and then Liam woke up and went to get a fine meal. At least Liam is getting the buff from the fine meal, so they're malnourished. And they've still got 2 weeks of worrying about Andy being dead. They're sick and in minor pain, but at least they can eat this and stop being malnourished. Brilliant! Liam's dead happy now. Right, Liam's health, let's have a quick look. 98.4% immune to malaria. Very, very close on Liam's full malaria immunity. We're good, we're good. How goes your Sunday, Liam? Mine has been surprisingly chill, given that we're trying to get the colony back up to scratch following absolute disaster last week. I very briefly toyed with the idea of, do we just start a new colony, because we've learnt a lot in these 20 hours, but that's not what Rimworld's about. You know, we will cope until the end, we'll see how far we can take it before disaster claims us, and we'll learn from those disasters for our next playthrough. Hey, there we go. So, Liam is now immune to malaria, and the malaria is going down. It was at 77%, it's now at 76%. It will tick away and Liam's health will go up. We definitely want a second research bench. I was sort of hoping that we could get Ratar. Mind you, Nichols is a night owl, so they can just research through the night and make very little research progress, if any. And then come the morning, Drakey can jump on it and start doing stuff. Sorry, Ratar. What is Ratar doing over here? Oh, hauling slag chunks. Ratar's soaking wet in minor pain, in darkness and hungry. Sorry, dude. I've left you hanging out in a bad way. We've got a mad guinea pig. The mad guinea pig is up north and it is coming for Ratar now. We should hopefully be able to get back in the base before the mad guinea pig gets here. And then it'll have to go through the kill zone, and I don't even think we're going to need to mobilise the troops for the guinea pig. I want to see how the turrets handle it. Like, Ratar goes through here, door closes, guinea pig goes... Oh, I can't get in there anymore, I'm going back north. Liam, what are you doing? Where's Liam? Liam is building the wall, we don't want that. Liam. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We will draft Liam. And we'll station Liam here. Because here come the mad guinea pig. I don't think it's going to make it through the traps. I don't think we have to worry. But if it does, we've got these two turrets and then Liam can spear it. But unless this guinea pig is completely supernatural, this should be a foregone conclusion and just some free meat. Ooh, Ratar? I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, there you go. First trap done. Undraft those two, and that's already allowed. Oh, Liam is repairing the spike trap instead. And Raytar's changed their mind and they're researching because Nichols has moved. Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. I think you're absolutely right, Liam. You know, better they're doing something than just sitting around doing nothing. And as soon as Raytar has finished researching microelectronics, we're going to put an advanced to high-tech research bench up here, and then we're going to have them both running, and then we can have, because we've got 4 potential researchers, 3 of whom are very, very good. I think 3 of them are like 7 to 15-ish, if not 9 to 15, I think. 9, 10 and 15. So if we've got 2 research benches, and one of them's an advanced research bench, and we've got 2 people researching when it becomes relevant, we'll start being able to chew through stuff. This is good. Oh, Liam's watching the sunrise. How nice. Aww. And already down to 59% malaria. It's going away. They're in minor pain and they're still sick, but it's the death of Andy that's really still bugging Liam. He's watching the sunset, dreaming of Andy. Or the sunrise, should I say. We marked out... here we go. Yeah, we did. We marked out a whole load of components. Who's on mining? We've not got any... right, Lady Luck is mining when she's not growing. But there's always growing stuff to do. What I think we'll do is we'll pop her down, because at the moment I'm different, can be doing high priority growing when there isn't a lot of cooking to do, which at the moment there isn't really, which means we can be leaving people emergency meals going as well. I'm stopping naming the pigs from here because it's just going to get too sad. So spare meals gone, emergency meals gone. Next up was bound to be midnight snack. Ugh. Okay. I mean, look at this. The batteries are just rammed full now. We're not struggling. This is... Power is not an issue, which is great. I'm Different is harvesting the heal root, which is lovely. Liam is busy building this. I see Liam. Liam's going around this way to finish the granite wall. And then once you've done that, we'll get Liam to prioritise pulling these apart, and then we'll put the other granite walls in here. Actually, what we want to do is prioritise deconstructing that steel wall as soon as that granite is built. There we go. We really don't need to build this little one out here either, but I want it for completeness sake. And then we've got the north side with the kill zone will be fully double walled. The west side is already fully double walled. We're then going to start working on granite walls for the east side, which is literally just those 2 bits, and then the bottom section. Then we've double skinned everything. Once we've double skinned it all, I might deconstruct all the wooden walls, given that we now have a pyromaniac in our midst. We're not growing heal root, we just have a lot of it naturally occurring, so every now and again I'm just chopping it down. And it's keeping us roughly in herbal meds. But we totally could grow heal root. Anyone else in chat who is following, if you want to name Nichols and potentially go down in history as the person who burnt down our entire community, given that Nichols is a pyromaniac, just hit me up and let me know, and you can name Nichols. Let's get these walls deconstructed, and then I want to build granite walls here, and then we've double skinned the north. The wall is strong, long live the north. I mean, that one's unnecessary really, isn't it? Let's stop making things for granite walls there, and then we want a granite door that doesn't burn there. That way we've got some priority construction stuff. And the traps are all reset. That wooden wall's pretty knackered. I think we'll prioritise, after we've done this, we might get Liam to finish that wooden wall so that people don't avoid that last trap. No, I was going to say, don't haul the steel into there and then build a wall around it. I would like that steel, thank you. That's not a bad idea actually, Liam. Oof, we've finally got a raid, finally. Like, I'm really excited for it. They're attacking immediately. There's a lot of them. And they have... So we got a revolver. Very good at melee, but rocking a revolver. No skill at shooting. Happy with that. He's got almost no skill at melee with a knife. He's got a revolver and has no skill at shooting. Very happy with that. And then we've got a couple of melee dudes who look naked. I think we're okay here. So, let's draft almost everyone or everyone. Nichols is currently asleep. Nichols needs sleep, but Nichols is pretty good at shooting, so... Where are we all? They're attacking immediately and they're up here, so they're going to come round. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let's draft everybody. So who's going where? Liam is currently behind the wall. With the, oh no, yeah, right. So we want to make sure I'm different. Nichols and Ratar. I'm different's got the peeler. You go there. Okay, this should be quite good fun. Let's see how the new and slightly improved kill zone fares against this raid. We're going to get a couple of slaps in with the traps, not a big deal. But then we've got the turrets as well as some vaguely decent shots to try and take it out. I'm hoping Drakey's just going to sort of... There we go, there's one guy done already. 2 guys dead. This is amazing. It's going to cost me a bit of wood to fix, big deal. 3 guys dead. This is going to be a massacre. Oh god, the other one's running away. Right. Let's permit all of these just while we're here. I don't want Meme to get away. Has Meme got any skills we need if we take him down? Oh god, Meme's amazing at shooting. Let's get Meme down. See if we can't get her imprisoned. Oh, she's going for it. Come on, boys and girls. Drakey, you've got the shot. Take it. Take it. No. Damn it. Why did you not take the shot? God, she bled everywhere. There's been a lot of massacring up here. Right, everybody. I needed to tell them to take the shot. But I thought they were chasing already. I thought they would stop and take the shot. I should have got Drakey to do it. Oh well. Right. A couple of things then. Liam, you're going to make... We're going to need some more graves. Let's get the graves done. Let's get Liam working on the graves. Let's get Drakey. You guys just do what you want to do. Nichols. Oh, you can't haul, of course. Right, I'm different. Prioritise hauling the medicine. Yeah, I know, you've all seen corpses and it's terrible. What have we got? We've got 4 bodies there. Liam's going to make us 8 more graves. And then we're going to bury those. Drakey's going to bury all those bodies because Drakey's a psychopath and doesn't care. Get these graves made. Is it Control or Shift that lets me queue stuff up? No, it's Shift. Right, did any of them have any good clothes? No. And... no. Oops. No. Hey, look at that. Drakey's already doing the burying. Nice. Yeah, not bothered by any of their clothing. So we get Drakey as a psychopath to bury these dudes. What's Liam doing? Oh, Liam's gone off to consume a meal. Yay! Then we sort of want someone to clean in here because we don't want everybody walking through here all day every day to be like, blood. But at least they're not going to be corpses. Those spike traps did work that time. I think largely because they were naked, but we took out 4 people before they even got through here. That's rather good. I'm pleased with that. I know you want to get high, Drakey, because of all the corpse burying, but let's just get the other corpses buried, then you can go and smoke and remember all the bad stuff that's happened to you. What an awesome Father's Day morning. We've had Prime subs, we've had raids, we've had follows, we've had all sorts. We're rolling up on our 90 follower target. I think after that we'll push for 100, which I just didn't see coming. We're like 15 followers away. So thank you to everyone who has joined in this morning. We're not closing the stream off here, but you know, while we're quietly burying corpses, it's worth acknowledging the lovely support that we've had this morning. So thank you to everybody, especially to Arcade Perfect for the Prime sub. That was a lovely little Father's Day gift. Anybody who is in chat and following and wants to name a colonist, we have 1 colonist left to be named. and that is Nichols. And I think Nichols could be a pivotal part of our story because they are a pyromaniac. They joined us and we need them, so we couldn't turn them down, but they are a pyromaniac, so at some point Nichols may be responsible for destroying half the colony. So if you want your name to go down in fiery history and you're following in chat, then do let me know. You can name Nichols anything you would like. They will be one to watch for in the future. While we're doing this, I might just... It depends if we get another colonist. Because Drakey's there, Lady Luck's here, everybody else has got a bedroom. That could be a prisoner bedroom in a pinch. But it's also set up nicely for another colonist at the moment. I'm slightly confused as to why nobody has turned this back on. Oh, I see. I thought I had toggled it on, I hadn't. I'd left it toggled off. Right, in that case we'll toggle it back on, because we're not struggling for power generation at the moment, even when the wind is going slowly and grinding to a halt. We're good for battery power. Because that's a nice little domestic room. We can toggle some stuff back on. We're all good. We want to clean in here. I'm Different needs to be on a clean priority when they're not arting, plant cutting, growing or cooking, which is fine. They shouldn't be cooking too much at the moment. We've got enough meals. I think we'll do one more round of cooking and then maybe they'll go back to manic cleaning. There is always some plant stuff to do though. Lady Luck, we had taken her down from plant cut because we needed her mining skills. But I think we put her back just for now. So she won't plant cut, but she will grow in the same way that cook, art and clean. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for now. So I'm Different should cook a meal and then probably might go and cut some heel root, but should probably start to clean up in here a little bit because it's getting a bit filthy. Oh yeah, I'd forgot we put an art bench in here just to make this one piece of art. Da, 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 da. The chill Rimworld music is just take me away. Morning coffee, nicotine, catch up. It's lovely, absolutely lovely. Uh-oh, at least it is a wet thunderstorm. It's a rainy thunderstorm that is likely to put out its own fires. But let's just see what those fires bring. I also want to expand our home zone. What have we got growing in here? That was an ambrosia patch, but it seems to have all gone. There's not even any sprouts. We have got ambrosia up here. Is that because the bushes took over the ambrosia? Or maybe they just don't, maybe they grow and then disappear. We can probably delete that then. Also, you're absolutely right about the heel root. You've mentioned the heel root ages ago and then I got completely obsessed and forgot. Yeah, so we could just put a little bit of heel root down here, couldn't we? Ooh, okay, stuff is burning. So we want to go... It's that patch there. So we want to put a growing zone like here. We want to put heel root in it. cool. I did think so. Thank you, mate. That's great. Yeah, I assumed the ambrosia didn't last forever, because otherwise we'd be ridiculous with it. I mean, it's thick up here, it's thick there, it popped up down here. So we'll grab them as they come and then accept and move on. Fires are not a major threat with the rain. Liam's digging some extra graves out in the rain. That's quite a sad image. Yeah, digging future graves in the rain. It's not like we've even got people to put in them, but we know at least 4 more people are going to require burying. We're now up to 21 corpses buried in this little patch up here. But it's going to be right next to our heal root patch. So, you know, from death comes rebirth and healing. Hey, we've got a fire. Whereabouts? Okay, everybody mobilise, please. Is Drakey firefighting? Yes. I think we're probably alright. Just reminds me I want to have a quick look at my home area. I mean, we could expand it to these walls, but granite doesn't burn, so as long as it's on the wooden bits, I'm happy. That's slate. Does slate burn? No, slate does not burn. However, those walls are quite knackered already. Even though I think they're in our home zone, but I think we will. We'll just fill that. Let's get that done. Actually, we don't need to fill it particularly, do we, because of that? Yeah, all we need is enough granite to fill that section there. Maybe that one. Just so they don't, I don't know, throw something in. But I don't think you can attack across the diagonals. I don't think that's as critical. And I want to pull those apart. Hey, Drakey's bringing in the heal roots. Oh, sorry, the herbal medicines. Ah, I wondered why they weren't repairing. I put them in my home zone, but you're right. Not claimed. Why can I not just double click them all? I wondered why they weren't getting fixed, but it's because they're not mine. That makes sense. So we want to do the same here, really. I'm sure there's a quicker way to do this through work orders and stuff, but that's fine. Right, we haven't got anything else that we didn't build, so that's fine, because here's like wood into granite. We didn't claim these, but well, we did claim these actually. We claimed all of this. No, we didn't. That we didn't. I probably should be looking at the fire first. Oh god, yeah. The fire's in the... No, the fire's in the middle of the thing. Raytar's beating out the fire. You're beating out the fire. You're beating out the fire. Let's go, boys. We can't have it. The Devil Strand is burning. Luckily it's raining, but... Save the Devil Strand. Teamwork makes the dream work. Of of all the things that I don't want to burn, Devil Strand is one, the walls to the fridge is another pretty high one. Oh, but yes, thank you, Liam, well pointed out, because same is true of these. I built that, so that's fine. A wild woman wanders in. We can tame her. I actually have somebody with enough animal skill to tame a wild woman. Let's have a look. Raven. She's good at melee, she can learn shooting, and she's good at mining. This is what we need as a miner. We are absolutely going to tame her. So we need... If I get this right, it's not a prisoner bedroom, is it? We need like a wild sleeping spot or something. So who is our best animal tamer? It's either... Oh, Nichols. Nichols has got 15 animal. How much sleep has Nichols had? Because I want her... No. She's wandered in for a bit, that's fine. So... if we were to give her this bedroom, does it have to be a prisoner bedroom to tame somebody, or is it different? Do I need to put like an animal sleep spot and we treat them as an animal? Because like I could set her to work permanently doing nothing but mining, and I would be thrilled because we could finally get all the steel and components from around the map. So I could set that as a prisoner bedroom. I think it works. Set that for prisoners. Toggle that on. Oh wow, don't need a room or spot. Okay. Right, oh I don't want her to leave, so Nichols, try and arrest Raven. That's all we can do at the moment. We have to arrest her first. There's only a 20% chance. 20% chance. 20% for anyone? No. Oh, it's social first to arrest her. Then you have to train her. And Raytar has the best social, I think, at 9. Yes. Right, so we're not even waking Nichols up. We're going to try and arrest Raven with Raytar. Now Raven could go mental and try and injure Raytar, who is not particularly tough. So I would like to send Drakey with him. Or actually maybe Liam, because Liam can stab her. Undraft Drakey. Where's Liam now? There's Liam. Liam, I want to draft you and bring you down here, please. Then if Raven goes mad while Raytar attempts to train her... Yeah, see, Liam and Raytar are going roughly the same speed. There's only a 45% chance to tame her, so if she goes mental and attacks Raytar, then I will get Liam to stab her, and we'll try and, instead of arresting her, we'll just stab her and then put her into a bed. But yeah, otherwise maybe we can just shove her in the pen with the animals. Who knows? Raytar, I sort of want you backed up by Liam. The thing is, Liam still isn't moving quickly because of... Oh no, they've recovered from malaria completely. It's the scars. Oh no, they've recovered from the malaria, but they've not fully recovered their health. So Liam is moving slowly. But Liam will be pretty much in a position to support by the time Raytar has attempted and maybe or maybe not succeeded at Oof! Raven nearly died to a lightning strike. Alright, Liam. Let's get ready. Oh! We've got her. So we haven't attempted to tame her yet. We've just picked her up and we're presumably going to take her back and attempt to tame her. Or we have successfully captured. That must have just been a successful capture then. So I think we can undraft Liam at this point. Drakey milking? Oh no, shearing. Oh yeah, we're getting some wool off. Nice. Right, so Ratar is... What is Ratar actually doing? Arresting Raven. And yeah, so he has taken her to the prisoner room. And all the stuff's on, so it's a nice comfy room. Given that she's a prisoner, I would like to reinstall the wooden table then here. And put the wooden chair and the wooden chair like that as well, so that she can eat at a table if she needs to. Hey, doggo's hauling wool, we're good. Liam's back to eating fine meals. I'm afraid, Liam, now that you're much happier, you can go back onto a simple meal policy, because you have, for once, you are the least break risk we could possibly have. We have a normal quality wool duster and some poor quality wool pants. Nice. Right, so I think we drop her off in here. I did this before. I captured a wild woman and I took them into the prisoner room. And then once they were in there, it just said, you need a skill of 10 or more to be able to train this person. I was like, or to be able to domesticate them, because they're essentially an animal. I was like, oh my god, I had not realised. But we have that skill. Nichols, when Nichols wakes up, is absolutely going to be able to do that. Cannot take Raven to bed, no prisoner beds available. Raven is in a bed. Right, so if we look at Raven, they're a prisoner, we maintain them, we release them, we execute them. Okay, that's fine. So for now we'll maintain them, because their health is absolutely fine. They've got an old stab scar, which is damaging their manipulation a bit, but allowable food is going to be simple. So the question is, how do we capture? Because she's not a prisoner, so we can't attempt to influence her. And obviously we're all rivals with her at the moment. She's incapable of dumb labour again, which is a shame, but her global work speed is high, so with that mining skill, she's a slow mover, but with that mining skill, we should be pretty cool. Tame button above schedule. So good job I've got you here, Liam. Jesus. It really is, my god. You can tell it's too early. I'm here thinking, alright, we want to tame, because last time I tried to tame somebody it said requires a skill of 10 or more, so I'm busy trying to work out, here we go, cannot tame Raven because she's asleep. Right. Yeah, I thought I had to order a pawn directly to do it, because I remember last time not being able to do it, but once she wakes up, presumably then, Nichols, who is our best animal handler, we're going to take Drakey off this and we're going to put Nichols on this as an absolute max priority. You are going to tame Raven. So Nichols is eating. Drakey's not trying to tame Raven. No good. I mean, Drakey's got good skill, don't get me wrong, but at 15, I absolutely want you to tame Raven. No, right, what are you doing? You're consuming your simple meal, and then, if you don't try and tame Raven, I'm going to make you do it. Ah, you are doing brilliant. Right, let's try and domesticate this wild beast. See, other than being hungry, Raven's really happy. They've got a decent prisoner cell, a spacious interior, etc. Hello, scrub the floors, please. Oh, here you go. Have a bowl of milk. Why don't you join us? We could give you more milk. 15% chance to tame at 15 skill. Yikes. Right, Nichols is going to continue to try and tame that beast then. We'll do that over time. But yeah, if we could get Raven, we would shove Raven on mining priority and just have them mine out this entire map of all of its valuables. Oh! The rain stopped. Oh no, it didn't. The rain didn't stop, but the fire definitely took hold and some of the heal root could go in that, but that's okay. A little bit worried that it sets fire to some boomalopes and half of this map explodes, but let's watch it play out. The one down here is a little bit more concerning, but that's also going out. We're good. We've been so obsessed with capturing her that we've left half the world to burn. It is slowly raining itself out though, in all locations. This game is gold. What is I'm Different doing in Lady Luck's room? Oh, cleaning. Oh, that's great, but you're just disturbing everybody's sleep while you do it. Okay. Well, you do you, buddy. At least the place is spotless now. Though, I mean, you can clean in here if you want, it's fine. Is there not any plant cutting or anything you could be doing, though? There's no cooking. Plant growth and plant cut. Yeah, okay, I appreciate that, but you can stop cleaning for now. Ah. Oh, the ambrosia is due for harvest. Excellent. How much of it? Quite a lot of these bushes are close. Very nice. Oh, another happy day in the core. Nichols is doing the old midnight research. Oh, Nichols' intellectual's gone up to 1. Only an utter beginner, but they are researching. We have got little bits of progress. Oh dear. Yep, it's going up slowly. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Right guys, I'm going to grab another cup of tea. I will be right back and we will see how the colony thrives and prospers. I think it's a dangerous thing to say, but I think we're in almost as good a position as we were before we lost all our colonists. The base is more secure, the kill box is more effective. It's bigger, it's got turrets in it, it's just working better. On top of that, we've got ourselves another recruit, admittedly a pyromaniac, and hopefully another recruit in Raven, who is a bit slow but is very good at manual labour and but not dumb labour, but is very, very good at mining, so that'll be great. And we're starting to harvest the cotton. We are starting to harvest the cotton. This really is quite good. Now, in a minute, I need to think about what we've got on this table ready to make, because I don't necessarily want to use the cloth willy-nilly to be making random shirts and stuff. So we're going to come back to that. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to make a cup of tea. See you in a sec. we're back. It's nice to come back and reread chat. And just remember how blind I was being. Right. We have tea. Fires are out. Rain is pouring down. And we've got cotton coming in, or cloth. So, we're not too worried about the dust of the cowboy hat and the pants right now, because we're doing until we have one. And we currently have one of each. We have a look. That followed by that. So we've got duster there, we've got trousers, we've got a cowboy hat. So we're not going to make any more of those just yet. Now what we could be doing, we've still got the make chain shotguns. We've allowed a craft skill of 6, which allows Nichols to do it. But Nichols doesn't have craft. No, Nichols does have craft as a priority. They're tailoring higher, but there's no tailoring to do. There's no smithing to do. So other than animal skill, why is Nichols not fulfilling this bill? Requires 70 steel and 5. We've not got enough steel. Is that? Ah, we haven't got enough steel. So we need to mine some more steel before we can make those. These are not too bad. But we just need to keep an eye on that, because we don't necessarily want to make cloth stuff. In fact, that says unpause. Why is it paused? Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Is that like unpause the game? I don't know. Right, details of this. Don't use cloth. Details of this. Don't use cloth. Details of this. Don't use cloth. So we've said that in all of them now. But leathers and wools and stuff are fine. But we don't want you making any cloth, and you don't need to make any of those right now because Nichols can't mine, can she? No, she's got a 0 in mining. So Nichols could be attempting to tame, but presumably can't again for a few hours. Yeah, interacted with 2 recently. Well, I suppose we can just shove Drakey back on a handling of 2. Will Drakey get a chance to train as well? Or is there just like 1 chance per raven rather than 1 chance per person? Because Drakey does not have the skill. I think Drakey needs a skill of 10 before she can attempt to train a wild woman. So we should be fine. Right, what do... Oh! Hey, we've built the granite wall down here and the granite door. Nice. So we're starting to granite up this side. This side's done, that side's done. We've got that stretch to do. We've got this stretch to do. And then we'll start doing across here. Right, who's doing what? Ah, Liam is rebuilding the spike traps. Nice. Nichols is researching, which means that Ratar is hauling. That's really not what we want. We want to swap that. Nichols, we want to give them another job. Anything. Maybe we put some more stone on here for Nichols just to be working on all the time. Although actually now they've got up for a meal, maybe Ratar will take their place. Oh, Liam was repairing the heater. I hadn't realised it was damaged. This is such a weirdly simple colony, like we could have gone way funkier than this. And we might research clean rooms after this and build ourselves a big medical bay for treating patients. And build ourselves a bit of a prison cell and various other things. But for now, I like the fact that our colony is simple and just gently evolving over time. Quite a lot of time, but time. So what are we on now? 23 hours. We have played this particular colony for nearly a day. If we keep going, by the time we finish this stream, we might hit 24 hours, which would be hilarious. Oh, we've got adverts in 3.5 minutes. Oh, we've killed 3 colonists, all of which was at the end of last time. 9 major threats, 10 enemy raids. This is great. Wow, our wealth is just skyrocketing again. It's just uncontrollable. We're going to end up with some big raids soon. We need to start investing in weapons and armour. It's sort of hinging on the Devil Strand. Once the Devil Strand comes through, and we still have all 562 plants and it's 63% grown. Once we've got that Devil Strand harvested and safely stowed away, we're going to be good. That cloth is not good. Liam. Oh, it's alright. The dog's hauling the cloth. Yes, go doggo. Perfect. Love it, love it, love it. You do love to see it. And one cannot be a streamer if one does not occasionally say you love to see it. Oh, well, we've managed a miracle today. Not every streamer can say they've doubled their subs in a day. Thank you, Arcade Perfect, yet again, my friend. But we're 5 followers off target as well. It's been a good morning. I have enjoyed this. A happy Father's Day indeed. And a happy Father's Day to all of you fathers out there. If there are any fathers in chat who are following and would like to name a colonist, you can name our potentially our most decisive colonist in all of our long-term story, in that Nichols here needs a name. Nichols is our newest recruit. They joined us by choice. We decided that we would like them because they came with shooting skill and we're really lacking it, and they come with an amazing animal skill and potential for decent crafting. The only challenge is that, while they're very nice, they are a pyromaniac. We've yet to see it, but when it happens, it's going to be disastrous, I think. So, if you wish, you could have the person responsible for burning down my very first Rimworld playthrough named after you. That is a rare opportunity. All you've got to be doing is following, and let me know. I will name them anything you like. This is perfect. Cotton's coming through. We're just going to stack it up. We're not going to do much with it. We've got 676 at the moment, and that doesn't include this stuff we're about to haul. I think we probably want to start building some shelves in here because we're getting a little bit busy. And we can stack a lot more on shelves. 807 cloth now. I'll tell you what we do want to do that I've only just noticed. to get a wooden floor in that doorway. People haven't really been using that doorway prior to now, but of course the base is expanding north, so we want to get that built. And then... oh, that's a battery. Oh my god. Well, luckily, we put all the batteries in a fireproof room. The steel door is technically not fireproof, which is why... oh no, that was where the discharge was. Right, who's firefighting? Yikes. Well, that was a pretty significant one. So the entire set of batteries discharged in the middle of here, causing a big bang. I've been waiting for that since we first started putting the batteries in. Luckily, they're charging back up again at a decent rate. The fires are out. People will start repping this stuff. Whew. Yeah, nobody's actually drafted, are they? No, that's fine. Oh god, that surprised me. I was in the middle of a train of thought. We were going to do shelves. That's what we were going to do before stuff exploded. Holds 3 times as much as empty ground. Items will never deteriorate and don't affect the beauty of their surroundings, which is also nice, actually. Not that it's the end of the world, but I do think some wooden shelves around the outside of here would not go amiss. Yeah, that's how we've done it. Cool. And then we want to go storage, we want to copy the settings, and we want to paste the settings onto each of these shelves. I could probably just have double clicked, couldn't I? Yeah, selected all the shelves and done that, but that's fine. Just means we can store a lot more stuff in this storeroom without expanding it. Because we are starting to run out of floor space a little bit. Oh, we've only got one more spike trap to repair. Liam is taking wood to the spike trap. Nichols is researching. Sleepy night time again, okay. Take a breath, drink some tea. It's the only British way to be of a morning. Good old Yorkshire tea. And the potatoes are half grown. 80% grown on a chunk of the rice. 67% on there. We've got average plant age 41. Oh god, we've got a ewe that's given birth. 64% on the devil strand. Average age 46. So average age, they're halfway there, but some of the quicker sown ones are quite a long way. This is the farming life, right? We've started planting heel root up here. We've got ambrosia bushes knocking around the place. We've got rice, potatoes and corn. I wanted to try them all, see how it worked out. We've now got some cotton growing, which we've had or in the middle of our first harvest of, so that we're going to have stuff to make clothing with. And then, if we can survive long enough to get the Devil Strand machine up and running, we're going to make everybody Devil Strand stuff, plus a load of flax stuff. Especially if we can tame Raven to get her mining out all the components on this map. We're going to start making Devil Strand and flat gear for everybody, and decent weaponry for everybody. At which point I think we can be a bit more successful when we do our raids without losing half of the crew. So we can take our caravans out and do something a little bit more efficient. And we've got walls to build out here, we've got walls to build. So we're doing the east, south is last, but north and west are all completely finished. Then we're going to do this little south section here once we've finished the two mini west sections. And then we've got a double skinned wall all the way through. It doesn't need to be double skinned, it was just I built wood in the first instance, and then now we've got granite and the time to do granite, we'll do it. We may then remove the wood. We may even remove the wood and go double skinned granite, because we've got a lot of granite knocking around. But in the long term we can also start thinking about marble and creating marble buildings for people to live in. Slightly prettier, a bit cleaner. Not this little fire risk wooden shack. See, marble is not flammable either, so it would be good to have all of our secure buildings built from marble. I think we want to rebuild this completely. Not quite sure what we do. I think what we probably do actually is we expand up here. We block off this. We block off this. We build a new kill box somewhere up here. We can't get around top of there, can we? So we'd need a little kill box maybe up here and up here. Who knows? Or we do what we did before and we just crack our way straight through. Give them a route. So that's long-term expansion. If we live that long, we'll move this. We'll expand up here. Maybe even have a double-skinned defensive layer, and then have some really nice, pretty granite buildings in here. But for now, let's just try and survive. I mean, look, we're running out of sunlight. The wind is not really turning. The batteries are slowing down. After that battery explosion, power is a little bit of an issue until these batteries charge back up again. They're self-discharging. Let's just have a quick look at power. Mind you, they have been charging, haven't they? Yeah, none of the connections are damaged after that explosion. It was just a big power discharge. So batteries are all in good condition. There's a grid excess of 3,209 watts. If there's a grid excess, why are they discharging? Shouldn't they be charging? Oh no, they are charging. And as the sun comes up, the grid excess cranks, And the batteries start filling. Okay. Just checking. Gotta be checked. How are we all this morning, folks? We've got quite a few people hanging out, lurking, watching, chatting in some cases. Tell me how you are this fine Sunday. Man, look at these once the shelves get stacked. It really does make a big difference. You can hold an awful lot more in a room with the shelves. Might put another one over here. In fact, I think that's definitely the way to go. Oh, Raytar's got a minor break risk. Now we know that Raytar is still very upset that Jackie died and will be minor upset about it for another 10 days, but properly upset about it for another 20. They're also in minor pain and soaking wet, none of which is particularly good, but they're playing some chess, so the recreation's going up, and then presumably they'll eat. And that'll cheer them up. And hopefully by the time they finish playing chess and eating, Nichols will have got out of the seat so they can do some researching. If not, we'll send Nichols off. I'm Different is in tattered apparel. Ooh, yeah, their cloth button-down shirt is in very bad condition. I think we need to make one cloth shirt that he can equip. But then hang on, I suppose you've got a t-shirt, you've got a t-shirt, you've got a t-shirt, everybody gets a t-shirt. You've got Dusty, you don't have one, so we could have a couple, you don't want one. Let's make a couple of cloth shirts. Add a bill, button down shirt, do it twice, details, make it out of cloth. Only allowable crafting skill of 6 or more. Works best. Spot on. That should give Nichols something to do, actually, shouldn't it? I enjoy the Star Sector Mondays. I really do. Random Game Friday is nice because there's a lot of games I would like to try on stream, and you know we did not last Friday because last week was manic. If you were on the Discord, you will know the reasons for that. Exclamation Discord in the chat if you want the details. Only because I finally worked out how to get Streamlabs to do exclamation Discord, and I was quite pleased with myself. But normally on a Friday we play random games, and last time we played on a Friday, which was Friday before last, we did Quasimorph, as well as Death Road to Canada. And I've been enjoying Death Road to Canada, it's fun, but Quasimorph was great. I do want to play more Quasimorph. So we're definitely going to be doing some more random Friday streams. But I do think my favourite stream of the whole week is the Rimworld stream. Partially because of when it is. It's sort of, hey, Nichols put the shirt on straight away. It's partially because it's the Saturday, Sunday morning kind of chill slot, which I really, really like. But I think there's huge potential in Rimworld. From a streaming point of view, every playthrough, every person who does it, every different set of DLCs and mods is really interesting. And I think if I was to focus on streaming one thing, it would probably be Rimworld. Now, I'm never going to focus on just one thing, because I can't play just one game. It's not who I am. But of all the games that I play, look at Lady Luck having a little toke there, this is the one that I could definitely see myself just doing most consistently. Right, Goat 2 has given birth, and hey, 66% grown. We finally got our very first of the Devil Strand mushrooms that actually look like mushrooms. And we're going to start to see those pop up all over the place over time. We're an average of 48%, so once they're all looking like that one, we can start to get gently excited. Look at that, Lady Luck has just had a spliff, and now she's having some ambrosia as well. She's just living the dream. I'm Different's doing some butchery. Midnight snack. So emergency meal, spare meal and midnight snack have now all gone to the chopping block, and behind them are two tamed boars and their firstborn. Behind them they have left a legacy of boars. We have one pregnant female with a day to go before giving birth, and a ton of babies and young adults, juveniles, 3 fully grown boars. The dromedaries are rocking and rolling. We've got another day left before our next dromedary baby is born, our third. The sheep are doing quite well. We've got 1 pregnant sheep, 2 pregnant goats. So the animal farm is rocking, in which case, actually, while we're here, let's just have a quick look. Yeah, we're still consuming about 6 less food than the pen produces, so we're fine on the pen space. Look at this! All these mushrooms are suddenly starting to sprout as quickly as I can hover a cursor over them. We've got things that are starting to look like mushrooms. Come on, Devil Strand. Once the whole field looks like that, I'll vaguely start to get excited. We've re-sown the cotton, so a whole extra cotton field here. How bad is the ratty apparel? Doesn't like eating without a table, doesn't like the ratty apparel, but actually everything else he's relatively happy with. So that's cool. I'm Different's playing horseshoes. Ratar's researching, which is where we want him. Ratar doing research is the thing. Drakey's taking the milk. We've started to get things on our new shelves in here, which is very nice. That'll tidy up a little bit. Lady Luck is busy harvesting an oak tree. Of course, we've got oak trees in our new ambrosia patch. Well, that's fine, we'll get a bit of wood out of that. Nichols is asleep, and Liam is viewing art. So Ratar, you're researching. See, the Ratar research speed is noticeable. We get a comms console, we'll get EMP launchers and grenades, EMP shells, a high-tech research bench, and an orbital trade beacon. Required for orbital trading. You can only sell goods to orbital traders if they're near an orbital trade beacon. Can be placed indoors, so we could pop an orbital trade beacon. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Right in the middle of here, and trade anything directly out of here into orbit. Which wouldn't include things like our ambrosia and stuff, but that's pretty good. Ah. So the shelves now, well, at the moment this is not preferred, I don't think. This is normal. This I have on as preferred. But then the settings on this are for the perishables. The settings on this are for everything else. Thank you, Liam. I was trying to work out why people wouldn't move stuff to the shelves. Of course. So if that's normal, if we just made these preferred for all the things that we aren't putting into cold storage. Where is our pemmican? Is pemmican... We haven't got any pemmican, have we? No, we ate it all. But this stockpile here... I've got to go back through this, actually. Oh shit! Everything is totally allowed in here at the moment. but it's preferred in the other one. That's how I did it in the first instance. Right, stop this. So don't put food in here. Textiles can go in, medicines, the Glitter World and the Herbal can, but sorry, the Glitter World and the Medicine can, but the Herbal can't go in here. Drugs, we don't want the Ambrosia in here. Beer probably can. Flake probably can. I see, the problem is I don't know what requires. I don't really care about any of these. The smoke leaf joints will say can't go in here. We'll put everything else in the fridge. Keep leaves out of here. That lot's all fine. Items... like we don't want body parts stored in there. Oh, okay, right, those are like additional body parts. Weapons and apparel's fine, buildings, chunks, etc. So that's all good. So what we'll do then is we will copy the settings from that and apply them to these. But we will make these shelves preferred, but they shouldn't store anything that would go in the fridge. Food can go on these storage shelves though, can't it? Yeah. Yeah, they're frozen, that's fine. So what I did was I disallowed everything from here and then I just copy pasted onto these shelves. So these have now got the same settings as the rest of the room, but what I'm going to do is set all these to preferred. So we'll go N and J. So that should hopefully work. Thank you, Liam. Oh, do you think so? No, they've all changed to preferred priority. It copies the whole settings, including the priority, which is nice. Yep, everything's preferred. Sweet. Thank you, buddy. Yes, I'm glad you pointed that out, because I was like, why aren't they moving all the stuff onto my lovely new shelves? Because that place still looks a mess and the floor is full of crap. But yeah, somebody will go in there and start sorting stuff out. And we'll end up with very messy shelves and walls. Once the floor space is a bit more clear, I might drop some more shelves down the side as well. Because then we can put, you know, Trade Boy in the middle or whatever. It gives us some more room. Yay, I'm different. Chucked off his crappy old shirt and put on a new one, which is what I was hoping he would do. So now, alright, he's hungry and he ate without a table, but he is about to eat with a table. But he's not bothered by his crappy old threads. And Nichols has done a bit of crafting, which is great. So if you look at the bill on here, we've finished the button-down shirt. We're going to leave that on there because nothing's going to happen with that because it's on do 0 times. And we're going to change the rules of this to do until you have one and change it to Devil Strand once we've got Devil Strand. So we will make, we want Devil Strand shirts, flak vests, Devil Strand dusters, and then probably flak pants and flak helmet. I don't think we need anything else after that. So if we make everybody a Devil Strand duster, everybody a Devil Strand shirt, because the shirts... The shirt is the skin layer. I've got to get my head around this. The flak jacket is outer layer, not inner layer. But then the duster is... Ah, that's outer as well. So Devilstrand Duster or Flak Jacket, and they don't have anything like the armour of the flak stuff. But they do protect a bit against the heat, and they cover more of the body. Oh, did I choose Flak Jacket then? It was Flak Vest I was trying to look at. I was trying because I thought you could do a skin layer, an inner layer, and an outer layer. Oh yeah, I was looking at Flak Jacket. I meant Flak Vest. Thank you, buddy. Yes, there is a middle layer. So yes, we're going to go with everybody in a Devilstrand button-up shirt, then a Flak Vest, then a Devilstrand Duster, with maybe a flak helmet and flak trousers. That, I think, is a pretty good combo for heat, armour, protection, everything else. And then, because the vest is good, but it doesn't protect the limbs, but the duster will. Yeah, thank you. I knew there were 3 layers, the skin, the middle and the outer. So can we make bulletproof underpants? Yeah, we've literally just got pants. And pants are skin and middle. And then the duster covers... Does the duster cover the legs on the outer? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the duster covers the legs. So you want pants, shirt, jacket, duster, and that covers everything, and then just a headpiece. This is golden. So we're going to do make duster until you have one from Devilstrand until everybody's got a Devilstrand duster. Same with the button down Devilstrand shirt. And then we'll have a look. It would be nice then to do flak pants, flak vest, maybe flak helmet. But that's a lot of flak, which is a lot of components. So while we're getting the mining done for that, we might also make some Devilstrand trousers and stuff. And Devilstrand, I don't know, cowboy hats or something. If we've got a lot of excess Devilstrand, we might do that as an interim while we've got lots of material. And it'll also help level up Nichols' crafting a little bit, so that when they do make the flak stuff, it's better. Oh, you're right, I turned this damn thing off, which is why nothing's being made. We haven't got the steel for it, but there is steel on the map, I think, that we could haul. But yeah, I toggled the power off on it when we were having power problems, and because we weren't making anything. Oh, well spotted. What would I do without you, Liam? Without you and Jocko this morning, I'd have been an absolute disaster. And so first thing this morning, I'd built these 3, but I hadn't built any additional power cables. So essentially what was happening was these were all connected to the wind turbine and the power was coming through here. Absolutely fine. But I'd built these 2, hadn't finished this one, and I ran out of components. Or ran out of steel. So I was just busy not really thinking about it, because I knew that they would connect to each other and go through here and go to the grid. And they were all generating power and stuff, and I was thinking, we're still not filling up the batteries. And Jocko was like, yeah, I think the one they're all linked through isn't actually connected. I was like, oh god, that's the only one they haven't finished yet. So I ran some extra power to give us a bit of redundancy in this system. So it is so useful to have people paying attention in chat. Thank you very much. 67% on the biggest one. Right, Devilstrand is a long way away. We're not going to be getting that until the next stream. Oh, goat 4. Go, I'm different. Oh god, we've got goats and boars being butchered. This is really quite good now. So we've got a ton of meat, and we've got plenty of food. What I'm going to say about this is we're up to 6 people, we'll be up to 7 pretty soon. So let's take these back up to 70, and let's go up to 30 on the fine meals. because we've got an excess of food at the moment and we can store those fine meals. And I'm different, can therefore cook a little bit and learn a little bit more cooking. Their cooking's up to 8 now, which is great. I think it was only 4 or 5 when we got them, maybe 5 or 6, but we're getting close to... In fact, how close are we to leveling that up? Not too far, but they've got level 8 quite recently, so this is all good. Oh God, Nichols is doing more slaughtering. We've got animals a go-go, man. We're going to have a complete excess. God, Nichols got 1 sheep. He's going for another one. If I didn't know better, I would say Nichols was having a mental break. He's going to milk the goat. Yeah, see, this is where the animals get absolutely spot on. Like, we've got 3 pregnant goats and a goat family. We've got no pregnant sheep, but we've got plenty of sheep. We've got a new dromedary calf now. The wild boar population. Nobody's pregnant in the wild boar population yet, but we're okay. And we've got 3 animals to slaughter there at the moment that Drakey is busy collecting. Shelves are starting to stack up, which is very nice. Raytar's going to smoke a joint. Ah, it's just happy colony. Like, I can see why some people turn off. Ooh, can we tame Raven? No. It's only a 15% chance, but on any attempt, it's not like trying to break a prisoner where you wear them down over time. It's a low percentage chance, but any time that he tries, he could succeed. And we could end up with a new colonist who can do all our mining for us, which would be great because... that's good. Nichols can actually start doing the stone cutting now as well, because we've used a bit of the stone. Ooh, diplomacy quest. Zero Maker Tachikoma, Prime Councillor of Rainant, sends a message. He wants to talk to us in a nearby location. They hate us. It would be a good opportunity to improve relations with their faction and receive gifts, but beware, a poor negotiator can cause more harm than good and may even trigger anger. So some potential peace talks. I don't trust them, they've raided us so many times. Also, in my opinion at the moment, is let them raid. We're set up for their raids. What we can't afford to do is send a peace negotiator alongside maybe a bodyguard, because Raytar's our best negotiator and our best researcher and our best everything, and then have it all go south and have them destroy us. I just think we continue to let them be angry at us and raid, and then big deal. Right, this is good. If Liam gets this last little corner in, then this first part of the eastern wall will be complete, and we'll just have this little bit. Oh no, he's done the bit down here. Oh well, there you go then. That's the last bit we've got to go, and we will have completely shored up. Here we go. As long as this doesn't get botched. And not that this is particularly necessary anyway, because it's on a diagonal, but I like it. Look at that! So the western side is now complete. So at this point, we really don't need those outer 2. I want them done because I think they look nice, but they're completely unnecessary. So let's just not bother. And then once we've destroyed those and put granite there... Oh god, no, that's the wrong thing. I didn't realise I could... Oh no, I can't put granite walls there. I could put doors there, of course. So let's deconstruct those two. Right, Liam, just while we're here, I want you to prioritise deconstructing these two walls, please. Because once they're done, I can put the plans in for the granite. And once the plans are in for the granite, we can just crack on with it. Double up tiny bit of wall above the bit you just did. Whereabouts? So you just did, those two are done. This one's done. Am I missing a bit? So there's this one with the door in, which is doubled up. There's this one with no doors in, which is doubled up. And then I'm going to do down here. So if I've missed a bit, totally let me know. Because that is the kind of thing I would do. Somebody needs to prioritise hauling these bodies as well. Okay, Drakey's holding a tortoise. Did it walk into the trap? Yes, it did. Oh god, a load of stuff did. I appreciate you sowing heal root, but right now I don't want my precious cargo going to waste. Let's get these animals in. I know they're not going to like rot immediately, but let's get them in the fridge. So I think we're good. We've got double wall here, and we've got double wall here. Oh, this bit here. Oh, they could blow their way through that, I suppose. Yeah, I was just thinking, yeah, stone wall, stone wall. But you're right. That makes the most sense. I finally understand. Gotcha. So, it really only wants one extra block, doesn't it? In fact, we do it from the inside and then we'd have to walk around the compound for miles. Let's do that, and then we've got ourselves double thick walls. Oh man, look at this. The stone is going in. Liam is just cranking it out. If we can end this stream having double skinned everything, I will be very happy, because we will have a much more secure... The kill zone is better. Kill zone was smaller last time, it was shorter, it didn't have the turrets in it. So I'm very pleased we've got what we've got. Oh my god, this fridge is nearly full, this is crazy. God, we're going to run out of space in the fridge very soon. This is quite mental. Also, where is it I'm Different that we had doing cleaning? I think it was. Because they're on art, they're on plant cut, they're on cook, yes. Because we're sort of getting a bit filthy again. Let's get them cleaning for a day or two. But yeah, so the kill box is working better than it ever did. On top of that, the hole through the mountain is now cut, so the west hand side they can get to the kill box. We've double walled everything on the west. We've double walled the entire north. We've double walled the entire west, especially once we've got these two bits in. And then Liam is working on double walling the south. At which point the base is a little bit more secure. Marvellous. Utterly, utterly marvellous. We have got stacks of food. We've got thousands of trees, thousands of stone blocks, tons of food. Essentially what we are now is a really tempting raid target. Because we've got pretty much everything we need apart from a competent miner, which will be Raven if we can tame her. Once we've got a competent miner, we can start pulling the rest of the components and steel out of the ground. We're going to start making flak jackets, and then hopefully we will be... We're 70% now on the Devil Strand, so next stream, if nothing goes disastrously wrong, we should be ready to start harvesting Devil Strand and get everybody kitted out with flak clothing, Devil Strand clothing, chain shotguns, SMGs. At which point we can withstand a bit of raiding. Then I think we want to reshape the base a bit. We want to certainly make this significantly bigger, this fridge area. We could build clean rooms and stuff, but then we're in a position, if we can start capturing and recruiting a few people, we're in a position to start then sending out caravans proactively, well armed, well armoured, with good meds. If we can get clean rooms and start crafting medicines, proper medicines, then we can start sending out caravans to trade and to do some of the missions and stuff. Once we've got mastery of caravans, we just need to start trekking across the world to try and get off-world. Or even research, once we've got the bench up, research and build our own ship and launch. There's so many options. Or we just chill here forever and love our little colony and survive. 2 of our original 3 survivors are still here. 1, our very first captured recruit, I'm Different, is still here. Everybody else is new. We have a traded slave, a volunteer who joined us, and another traded slave. Oh, actually no, she was captured as well. So we've got captured, volunteered, traded. Yeah. So we've come by them in a variety of ways, typically by selling drugs to buy slaves, which is amazing. Oh, guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. I hope you are all having a very fine Sunday, and if it applies to you, a wonderful Father's Day. I have very much enjoyed what was quite a manic start to a Rimworld stream, having lost everybody right at the end of last week and not really being sure, having not played for a week, how we were going to recover from that. We are up an extra person, potentially 2 people if we can train Raven. We're back to fighting strength in terms of bedrooms and stuff, and everyone being accommodated. We've got a slightly broader range of skills. We've lost a lot of combat skills, but we've compensated for that a bit with better defences, some automated turrets, and hopefully soon some better weaponry and some better clothing and armour. But right now we are not starving. That much is definitely true. Might make a couple of lavish meals, you know, we've got food to spare. This stuff's on average 80% grown. The potatoes 63%, 59% on average on the corn. So we're coming into harvest season again. We need to make some relatively lavish meals, maybe even just start cooking fine meals for everybody. Like, what's the difference? Fine meal requires Yeah, okay. So to make a fine meal requires 6 cooking skill, 1 nutrition of protein, 1 of vegetarian. To cook a simple meal requires 2 of any kind of raw food. So you've got, right, so the difference is with a fine meal you need balance of protein and vegetarian. If we were to make a lavish meal, it requires, suspend it for now, I don't want you to do it, but 2 protein, 2 vegetarian. So lavish meal's much more complex. But actually fine meals are not a problem. We could have most of the colonists living off fine meals at the moment for a little while. We might consider that when we come back. Oops. Get rid of the lavish meal for now. But I think we could cook 20 lavish meals and then do fine meals up to where we need to be with the backup of simples if we need to. And then we keep everybody's mood up with a fine meal buff. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think I allowed leathers in here, but that's fine. These leathers will get shifted over here in a minute when we're out of room. Nice. I'm different. Cleaning out the freezer there. Gold dust. Gold dust, man. This is amazing. Utterly, utterly amazing. So, let's hit the stats. 23 hours, 50 minutes. So we've got 9.5 minutes to go until we have played 24 hours. And we've got 12.5 minutes to go before ads. So what I reckon we do is we play another 9.5 minutes. We get to bang on 24 hours. Our 24-hour, one-day Rimworld colony with all its trials and tribulations. And then we will go and throw a raid to somebody greatly deserving. And as always, if you'll join me for the raid, I will massively appreciate it. I know at the end of a stream people want to go off and do their own thing or find their own people to view or whatever. But it's nice to bring a raid of a decent amount to somebody's channel and cheer them up. You know, we had a raid earlier from Captain Wing, which was lovely. And it's good for our channel to be able to take a few viewers over and raid and show people that we're playing some Rimworld over here and having some fun. Because the more people we've got, the more people we can have in chat, the more interesting discussions that we can have. Oh, Drakey's having a go at Raven now. Here you go, Raven, here's some milk. Please join us. Oh, it would be lovely if we could end the stream with Raven joining us, at which point we would only be down 1 member compared to this time last week. Unfortunately, Drakey's tame chance is way lower. Now my only question is, does that stop? If I look at Raven... Drakey slapped Raven in a show of dominance. Raven refused. So Drakey sat patiently near Raven, made happy clicking noises, sat near them and talked to herself about life, and then slapped them in a show of dominance, and it failed. Nichols attempted to collar Raven, and Raven refused. Wow, they've really just not been doing it right. Oh, it's madness. It's absolute Rimworldy madness. Right, we are not quite at the end of the stream yet, however. And I think we've had an autosave recently, but still. We will do a manual save because craziness happens. I've got this weird feeling we're going to get the countdown's going to go to like 2 minutes to 24 hours, and then we're going to get raided, and it's going to be too exciting not to do. But we'll see. We'll see what Cassandra has in store for us. You know, we're not playing Randy at the moment. I'm very much looking forward to my first Randy random playthrough, but I wanted to learn the game and know what I was doing vaguely before I started trying to deal with whatever the hell Randy had to throw at me. This room is so much nicer now we've got the shelves up. So that one's normal. These are also normal though, not preferred. And they haven't got the same settings this has. Yeah, they have. That's cool. That's cool. We'll just manually do all these. I think a few more shelves in here is really going to help. The other way to do it would be to do that, go to storage, copy the settings from that, and apply it to all of those shelf blueprints, like that. Yeah, that seems to work. Cool. So we get a few more shelves in here and we get to clear all that stuff off the floor, which is really nice. Right, well, I'm different. You've done a great job. The place is looking much cleaner. Well done, buddy. And in that time, we've started to get some walls up. These are all claimed now by us, which is good. And Liam has started building the south walls. So that will be the project to finish, the last bit of added security. That's sort of our baseline security as a stone wall around the outside of everything by the end of, or by the start of next session. That's what we're sort of hoping to start with, is finishing that off, although Liam's coming down to do a bit more now, which is great. We also want walls in there, please, Liam. Just get this thing constructed. Marvellous. Absolutely marvellous. It's quite a beastly base now. Mostly given over to agricultural land. Mostly we've got heel root growing up here, we've got potatoes, rice, corn, cotton, devil strand, and then an enormous animal pen full of animals. And look, we've got some humping sheep. Amazing. We're cracking on. Oh, excellent. Lady Luck's doing some mining. We're getting some steel out. Perfect. Working very nicely. Let's just have a quick look. Ah, that's right. We've got no roof over that lot. We're fine. More steel up here, and then there were some components that we found in the base. Yeah, down here. Compacted machinery. They should be marked for mining. I thought we'd done that. There were some more as well, weren't there? Not too far away. We'll have a look at those. We'll do the find all on map in a bit. Thought we'd already marked all these out for mining, but maybe not. We'll get them all done, because we definitely want the components if we're going to start making shotguns and flak jackets and all sorts of stuff. That would be great. Oh, utterly, utterly brilliant. Oof, we're on 3 minutes to go, 2 minutes to go before we hit. We're 2.5 away from the ads. At which point we're going to bow out on Father's Day with 24 hours solid colony development. We have lost a load of colonists along the way. Rest in peace, Andy, original Liam, Jackie. But we've gained some more. We've got new Liam, we've got Nichols, we've got Lady Luck, we've got I'm Different, and the U2 is pregnant. Nice. U2 is a definite breeder. It's a real Bono in the Edge job. I have to come up with some better U2 jokes. Oh my god, I'm just looking at potential Rimworld raids, right? We're going to raid in a minute or so when we get to 24 hours. So I just want to say my thank yous now. Thank you to everybody who's joined me today. It's always good to have you with me. Thank you to everyone who's been chatting. Liam, Jocko, you guys, you're the best. Arcade Perfect, thank you so much for the Father's Day Prime sub. That was a massive big deal to me. All the new follows, Captain Wing, Wrecked, thank you guys. With or without you, oh my god, it was the obvious one. Liam, you nailed it. Just a moment of reverence for that from Liam. That is the ultimate U2 joke. Oh, I can't cope. I can't cope. That is epic. Oh. 23 hours, 59 minutes, 6 seconds, and then it's paused. It's frozen. Oh, we've hit the ads. No. Well, we're not going anywhere. Not while the ads are up. Nowhere with the ads up. But yes, for those of you that can still hear me, all those followers, all the subs, all the chatters, everything, it has been wonderful, guys. Thank you so much indeed for doing that. I'm going nowhere while the ads are running. I do want to look at this though. 23:59. I am going to do a 10-second countdown when it's ready. But whether you'll hear me or not depends. We're 2 minutes, 18 seconds into ads. I know half the people out there don't see them. Some people have got turbo. Some people just don't see them in their country. Some people, when my ad break says 3 minutes, get 30 seconds. I don't know. It's set up so that once per hour we get 3 minutes of ads, so that there are no pre-rolls for people and there's no other unexpected adverts. We just get to go, right, coffee break now, because the ad is on. But the ad is on. And there it is. 24 hours. One full day of this Rimworld colony. So that is what we're celebrating. We are... Yay! I know they did. They came early. My countdown was still on 2 minutes and they just suddenly turned up. I'm glad you're back, Liam. So, hopefully everybody else is back. But as I was saying, we missed by 30 seconds the 24-hour rollover, but we are now in 24 hours with one full day of this colony. So to celebrate a full day of this colony, very quick thank yous to the raiders. Captain Wing, Wrecked, thank you for your follows, thank you for the raid. Arcade Perfect, thank you so much for the Father's Day Prime sub. It was a massive, massive deal for me, very much appreciated. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I am going to raid somebody doing what is described as a tentacle challenge run, which I cannot resist. How could we say no to a tentacle challenge run? That's completely different completely different Rimworld to what we have been playing. But I'm not going to roll it yet because it's telling me we've still got 40 seconds of ads and I'm not rolling out with people still in the ads. But like I say, if you will join the raid with me, massively appreciated. It really helps out the channel. You know, it's nice to bring a good number of people to somebody else's channel, but it's lovely for us to be able to sort of show our little community as well. So really appreciate if you would come with me through that, and I'll set that one up. But for today, I'm so glad to be back in Rimworld. We are definitely going to be doing some more of it very, very soon. So thank you guys for sticking with me. Thank you for coming with me on the raid. It's been great. I'll see you on the next one. Goose out.
Let's try again. Run it back, chat. Run it back. Was it this tile here that I wanted to go to? I think it was. Yeah, it was. Father's Goose, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. Welcome into my pain, my suffering, my life. Thanks for joining us. Oh dear. Well, I'm gonna try and re-roll it, and I'll do that if that fails, Sarge. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. How's your Rimworld playthrough going, Goose? I hope it's been going better than mine. Bursker is here, it's true. Hey Liam, how you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Bioferret Longsword needs to go. The book needs to go with us. Okay, we take I don't know why it wants me to take simple meals. We're taking packaged survival meals, all the packaged survival meals we can carry. We'll take some herbal medicine. 20 herbal medicine should do. And then we'll just take as many components as we can. 9 components does not feel amazing. Can I make it do with less medicine maybe and take another component unless we go 10? That'll do. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Alright. Send it. We're abandoning Tile right now. Doing your first ever Rimworld playthrough. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Things right now are not going well for me. They are not going well. But we're trying. We are trying, nonetheless. So thanks for joining us.